I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible and insert the hands underneath the shins. And then place the neck in front of the toes. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में दरे अंगुल आठ अंतरो रासे एडी को आसे विधि दासे.
The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Now raise up. And then hold the respective foot with the hand and keep the fingers outside and the thumb touching the sole, and then open the feet as wide as possible like a book, and then place the elbows on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
दो पगा की येडी धरती मगीवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिली गौर अंगूठा की साधी सूजी जोड़े.
The next asana is Charapati Chokasana. Now place the hands on respective knees and pull the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible and gently place the knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
दो पगतली संपुट दरे आगाम ने कागरे जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now Push the toes to the ground and lift the heels as much as you can as possible. Try to keep the knees to touch the ground and use the hand support if you need. Keep the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee and visualize Lord Kalabhairava. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye.
पुल्पौ चम्बीजचान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोचितं शनैः जङ्गोपाशवदौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next is Samasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and pull the other foot to the chest with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next is Apanasana. Place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and with the other foot stretch it vertically towards the sky. Keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
The next is Samanasana. Again on the opposite side. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot. Hold it with both the hands and pull it towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next is Apanasana. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg towards the sky and keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now we move to Gomukhasana. Now cross the feet and stack the knees. Keep the heels by the opposite hip. Interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize the cow, gaze at the nose and start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next is Anasuyasana. Now hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Rishika Anasuya. Gaze at the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिणगोडो नीचोटाने वामों टाके उपराणे.
The next is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind your back and lean forward and down and try to touch your nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anasuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमन गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिदिरासे.
Now rise up. As we move to Garudasana, place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose.
दावो पागमोड़ी एड़ी महिलो गुल्पक मूलद्वारी नीचे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now place the foot which you are sitting on, which was touching the perineum, and sit on it. And then place both hands behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the foot you are sitting on the opposite thigh, and with one hand wrap the legs and hold the opposite leg's shin, and with the other hand hold the respective foot's big toe. Visualize Lord Matsya in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now we repeat Gomukhasana again on the opposite side as we cross the feet, bringing the knees together in the center of the body with the soles outside of the opposite hip. Visualize the face of a cow and gaze at the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next is Anasuyasana. Now hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Rishika Anasuya, gaze at the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिणगोडो नीचोटाने वामों टाके उपराणे.
The next is Anasuyasana 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lean down. Try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anasuya and gaze at the nose.
जीवन गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिदिरासे.
The next is Garudasana 2 on the opposite side. Now sit with both the legs stretched and again place one leg on the opposite thigh and bend the leg, keeping the leg raised. Turn outside of the raised knee and place the hand on the respective ear and place the other hand flat on the mat. Visualize the great sage Matsendranath and gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana was Kubasana. Now place the hand touching the neck on the ground near the sole and place the other hand on the ears. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye.
आसन गौगुण झोलो जाये.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next is Padmasana. Now turn, uncrossing the body and place the feet on opposite thighs in Padmasana. Keep the feet palms on the respective knee and visualize Paramashiva as you gaze at the nose. Start performing the Sitali Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasudashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold on to the respective big foot, big toe, and continue to perform the Sitali Kumbhaka as you visualize the goddess Parvati and gaze to the nose.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसं.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and then lift the body off the ground. Visualize a rooster. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka again and hold the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानुरोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वा तिष्ठेत् व्योमद्वक्कुक्कुटासनः.
The next asana is Bhaddakeki Asana. Remove your hands from the gaps of the thighs and calves and raise onto your knees. Then place the hands on the mat and keep the fingers facing the body, pointed towards the body. Then place your navel on the elbows and then slowly lift your legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्परिस्थापिना विपाश्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling posture but continue to keep the hands on the mat. Then again place your navel on the elbows and then slowly lean forward and stretch the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ पूर्वरोपरि देहकम्.
Relax now, placing your stomach on the ground. Visualize a crocodile. Interlace your hands behind your neck. Stretch the feet to the side with the toes pointed sideways.
अध्याश्रेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by the side of your body and then bring the feet together and then raise them up from the thighs. Visualize a locust in your inner space.
अध्याश्रेते करयुग्मवष्टौ भूमिमस्तभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Kubasana. Now bend the knees and bring them to the buttocks and then hold the respective knee with the hand and pull them down to the ground outside of the hips. Visualize a camel in your inner space.
अध्याश्रेते पदयुग्मवष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय पिदतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now from the same posture, now hold, but just change the holding of the feet as you hold the foot from the inside. Simultaneously lift the thighs and the upper body, bending the back as much as you can, pulling the feet as close to the head as possible. Visualize a bow and gaze at the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next is Bhagasana. Come to a seated posture on your heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वेसे बहुरौ जुआटि करे ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. Now place your forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the crown between the interlaced fingers and lift the knees off the mat. Then slowly walk the feet forward and raise the legs off the mat, but just balance.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
With this, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we conclude the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all for joining. The next Acharya is going to take the session over in just a few moments. And for the Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on to the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasa Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham while breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana and visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach in Yatasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Sitting cross-legged with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and inhale and exhale deeply in this asana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Muktasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीडसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणे नेत्रगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुमितेन्द्रियजलसत्पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातकं वेजकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके जानो शिवनिमादितासु मे काने तानो.
Next up is Rudrasana. From the same posture, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदचनराके एकजुगाति आसि विदिदाके.
Next up is Santadhunasana. From the same posture, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाई.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Keep your hands in front of your navel and cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yonyasana. As you sit in the same posture, we set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your senses with your hands and inhale deeply.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचेद्ईश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरनि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
दावापगकी पगतलिपुनि एडी है जोई पहनम दिशि में दरे दचन आने लगा वे सोई.
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now place your hands flat on the knees. Maintain the sitting posture. Gaze to the visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपादकी पगतलि जाहि ममिले कोरे जोनि तताम दाहि वैशे उल्टो पावजोरी मोरे.
Maintain the same posture, the same visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, heels against the perineum. Hold onto the feet with both hands as you pull them in. Push your knees to the mat, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghorasana. Now maintain the same sitting posture. Keep the left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and inverse the breathing flow in Apyanta Kumbhaka. As you push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकाहो विश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जोई की जय सोई सभी अंगुरी मुका बराए आने.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now keep the toes together and the heels apart. Lean forward and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदितै से.
The next asana is Parasana. Now raise your knees and bring your arms underneath the shins. Interlock the hands in front. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरणो जोई वाम जंगद परिजा के सोई ताकि येडी कड़िसी लवावे बहुरी जुगाटी यह ओरे करावे.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers, engage all the bandhas as you place your hands on the top knee and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat. Sit on the right heel in Sankatasana. As you stake your knees, keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं जितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now sit on the ground, keep your heels at the hips, hands on top of the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नगर पंचदं विशीरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, hold onto opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणताने वामहस्तपिषि दिशाने.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Hold onto the big toes, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम जी मनोचरणो जुजोई वामजंग परिराके सोई.
Now interlock the fingers, place them on the top knee and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मिलियेत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs and hold them against your chest. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukrasana. From the same position, now roll to the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशयी त्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं जानुनी हृदये स्तम्भ जङ्गुस्तारुणी करद्वये बद्ध्वा स्वपश्वयं लोदये दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body in golden light.
पश्चिमतानवस्थित्वम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head as you straighten the other foot away from the body in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Roll onto the side, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्थानशयी त्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet up behind your head. If you can't bring your legs behind your head, you can pull them against your chest. Then, after you cross your feet, interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. Laying on your back, now lift your knees up towards your shoulders. Bring your arms underneath and bend your elbows up to hold on to your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदा सोवे पागा ऊंचे आने आने दोई पगा बीच हाथ करे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up against your chest and keep the soles of the feet pointing upwards as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबल्ली सा पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Pariditi. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let's perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. Lay on your back with your arms extended to the side and pull your knees against your chest. This is the neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now visualize Swamiji, form the Mula Bandha and drop one knee to the side, extending the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Bend both knees to the side. Second step. Extend both your legs to the side. Third step. Gaze away from the feet. Now, bring your knees back to the center. Perform the first step. Second step. And the third step.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is the Dvipadapitam. Laying on your back, now hold on to your ankles. And next up is Supta Padangushtasana. Join your feet back together above your body. Hold onto the feet in Prana Mudra. Extend the legs up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and place your knees flat on the mat. Raise your arms above your head and hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं स्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back with your legs in Padmasana. With your hands above your head, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Keep your palms facing up above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरपद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वे भूपरिपाचे घोड़ा आरुजम गे ये डोवो भूसो लगाटरासे सोई.
Next up is Sarvangasana. From the same posture, now raise your knees and hips up. Lift them off the mat as you bring your hands to the lower back for support, resting on your elbows, which are placed on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिपण्डितो यताः.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee against your chest as you raise your arms up above your head. Poke your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye, and breathe the Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुशोषीश केशकि सन्धि सुदाके काचुशीश उदरकरिराके.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull the knee up.
प्रथमशयनो सुशोषीश केशकि सन्धि सुदाके काचुशीश उदरकरिराके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you lift both your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलिपि कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृत्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Laying on your back, keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing down. Then lift your knees up one by one and touch your respective ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानमस्तित्वं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यन्येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. Now as you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अत उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. Now lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and finally finish in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरिलिङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा नुब्जं युदेत् नुब्जं शयनं पृष्ठिं भूमौ निधाय.
Laying on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound while inhaling, like a flute. Point your toes back. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिभूमौ निधाय स्तम्भवध्यस्तं भूमिम्बस्तम्भ तिष्ठेत् सरतासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Squat down all the way to the ground or as low as you can. And repeat this again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्तमं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारं उद्दानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. From a standing position, now pull the sole of one foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, alternatingly, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीषकं भवति.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now, keep one foot with the toes pointing outwards and raise the opposite knee against your chest, encircling the leg with your hands, hand in a fist, placing the other hand onto the inner respective thigh. We move on to Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of your body and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind your calves and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Stand straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the Posa posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the left leg out at the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
We move on to Triviknamasana. Now stand straight as you lift one leg behind your head. Stand up, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up against your chest. Stand on the mat as you hold the raised leg with the hand in a fist and the opposite hand on the respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the right foot to the inner left thigh. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि. जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य सम्भव्यां तिष्ठेत् भकासनं भवति.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now, with your hands flat, your knees on your arms, lean forward and place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your hands and your head and lift your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana Kauguna Kapala Acho Hoye.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Janurvorantare Pado Gritva Pado Cha Gopayet Pado Paricha Samstapya Gudam Guptasanam Viduhu.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed or ask a partner to assist you. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Sapta Chakrasanalaya Vrikshasana Vivisheshakan.
Next up is Shibu Asana. Again in the handstand posture, bring your legs closer together, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing up towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Do paga joyi mahi gulpab milave ubo hoye.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position, lowering your body down onto your stomach and pushing it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Yubjam Shayanam Kurparo Pashvabhagyam Mudva Kritya Hastatalabyam Bhumim Vashtamba Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryat Matsyasanam Bhavati.
Next up is Satapasana 2. Keep your hands on your hips as you lift your upper body from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
Yubja Shayanam Kritva Hasto Nitambam Samstapya Pado Digi Kritya Sarpasanam Bhavati.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground. Place your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishtet Kurparaya Sudhihi Mukamunnamunachaya Niralambanamasanam.
Next up is Chatulasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and straighten your arms up. Bend your knees, raise your feet up towards your upper back as you tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Adhyasanamastitva Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhyam Nyuyat Chatrasanam Bhavati.
Next up is Vajradasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Keep your feet flat and sit on your heels as you lean forward and place your forehead on the mat and extend your arms up above your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyasau Yata Lagau Sukha Prasavalabhaya Prochate Praktane Patihi.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat, now raise your hips up and lift your hips up high. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gajasana Samsitva Yekaikam Bahum Bahum Muddadayet Meshasanam Bhavati.
Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दोवु पगंकी येडी जोई गोड़ा पाणों बाणों पुनि सोई गोड़ा जंगा अदर करिदा के आदे बाह इसी विदिदा के.
Next up is Makadasana. Now sit with the feet flat, toes pointing back on your heels. Bend your elbows and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवु पगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूम परिताने मूलद्वार एड्यम परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now lift your knees off the ground and keep the soles of the feet together, knees open wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पना पानी होय बेसे दोवु येडि गुड़ा निवेसे गोड़ा ऊपरा के तीर आड़े बाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now sit with the feet crossed behind on your ankles. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mudha Bandha.
कञ्चनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, now place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualizing yourself as a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कुर्मासनमितीकरम्.
Now relax your upper body and neck. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं न्यनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
घोड़ां वामनो उभौ होई घोड़ा आड़े राके दोई दचपदा कीराने रहावे पाना वाम घोड़ा दिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Standing on your knees, now place the top of your feet flat. Hold on to your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दात्य समिपादपि शुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Shatyasana 2. Now hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिदेरे पना पानी उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जुज ऐसे.
Next up is Vidatasana. Rise back up. Then lay back, place your back on the mat and sit back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all the causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा प्रीति उभौ निधाय जंगोर्दयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now, as you lean back, bring the soles of the feet together and open your knees wide, knees lifted off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पना पानी होय जैसे दो ये गुड़ा निवेशी गोड़ा उबौरा के ते ई आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने काहुनी काने पना दो आशी विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधेरे.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkotodhanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोत्थनं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now, place your hands flat on the mat. Raise your legs up into a handstand and move your legs around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Punjarasana. Separate your feet and place one palm flat on the mat, holding on to the respective ear with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Punjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
We move on to Karambasana. Now squat down all the way and keep your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिद्वां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्भं भवति.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with your feet flat, knees against your chest, and visualize any excess vata being released from more balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लत्वा स्वस्थानाम्बिके जानुभक्षसि सत्रीभं कादम्बं भवति.
Next up is Chakodasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजनागामपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with the respective hands as you keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear. Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनि शिवनि सम्पीड्य
Now repeat Kraunchasana. Bring the right foot outside the hip, knee on the ground, foot flat, and hold onto the left foot extended in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Sit in a cross-legged position as you gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity, visualizing a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले युबे ऋजुकाय समाशीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
From the same position, cover your heels with your hands. Engage Jalanarabandha and Mudabandha. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Pagasana 2. Now, place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, the Lord, as you cover your five senses with your hands in your face.
वामपार्श्वौ गुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now sit in Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite knees. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Roll your tongue up, stick it out, and inhale through the rolled up tongue in Kalpachanchukumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं कारयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, place your palms flat, and lift your body off the ground while sitting in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place them flat on the mat, palms flat, without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे हस्तजोः गोडासं दिदेरे.
Now push your hands into the mat, lift your body up, balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands through the legs behind your back as you lean forward, place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers on the ground in Parashva Mudra. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे गोडासं दिमाहि करिदेरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now bring your hands in between the legs in Padmasana and bend your elbows as you hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind. Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Place your feet flat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose Calmly breathe through your nose.
प्रथम सूडो सैनि करावे गोड़ा ऊबा राशि मिलावे.
The next asana is Marakata Pitasana. Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips upwards. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Exhale as you keep your throat locked. And visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in this position.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तरं मयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now raise your hips and bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your legs forward, point your toes, balance your weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्गोरुबलने हस्ते दुत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अपमतः पुरक्रीत्वा भुक्तहे प्राज्ञयान्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up straight, point your toes upwards, and then place your hands flat on the mat for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिमस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्तरेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your legs, and lower and angle your feet, engaging your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your legs up straight again. Your hands flat on the mat for support. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्या नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिमस्तभ्य मस्तकलाभ्यां शेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वन्नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down, flat onto the mat, into the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor once more. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine, from Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax, completely unclutch from any internal or external movements as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All the participants in the Zoom to make sure that your camera is open so that I can see you, and if any questions you have, you can post your comments in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube chat, and I'll be able to help and make you manifest the power. So now we'll be moving into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power. It is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva in this verse gives us the technique and teaches us how to manifest the power of third eye. Now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmano nasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, meaning we need to fix our whole focus and whole vision on Swamiji, because who is in the crown center? It is the Guru. So Paramashiva here is telling us to put the whole mind, to fix the mind on the inner space in the crown center, on the Guru, on Swamiji. That is the most important thing Paramashiva is sharing here. Sit stably without any movement and have the eyes closed in succession. Basically, we need to be in the space of complete unclutching, not being distracted by the surrounding, and close our eyes so that the circuit of the third eye can get activated. Meaning, when our eyes are open, we naturally get distracted to see through our eyes. So when we keep it closed only, we actually start to see through the third eye for the first level. By that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So basically, when we get into that space of oneness with the Guru and completely unclutched with our eyes closed, at that time Paramashiva says we will be able to see by the grace of the Guru, by the grace of the initiation from Swamiji. Now moving to the powerful cognition that we need to take in this session, from this session. What actually for this session is going to be the powerful cognition you can use to manifest the power of third eye reading is, see, basically how does the eyes work? Let us this time for this session understand it scientifically, so that for our logical brains it feels more realistic. So how does our eyes see? Basically, some light hits the eyes, hits the back of the eyes, and in that area there are specific cells that pick up the light and take it to the brain. Once it goes to the brain processes the information that it gets, and after processing that, it tells us that okay, this what you're looking right now is a TV, it is a laptop, it is a particular object. So that understanding we get. Now how does the third eye work? What is manifested through the third eye? How is the third eye able to see? The science of the third eye, how it is able to see is, the third eye, this area is a sensor. Like how in our phones we have so many sensors like light sensor, sound sensors and all that. Our third eye, this area is a sensor. The prefrontal cortex, meaning this part of the brain, is a sensor to pick up any wavelength of light. Basically the electromagnetic spectrum, there's a small bit that we can use to see the visible light. So the same way, but when we use the higher wavelengths of light or even visible light, we can request our third eye to scan what is there in front of us, and our third eye will pick up that light, and then it takes it again through the pineal gland, or there are higher circuits, and then the brain processes it, and Paramashiva reveals to us that it is a particular word that we are seeing it. Yes, so I hope all the participants, there's not much to write. So you can now, we'll see the number that was projected. It is the beautiful number of 52. Beautifully in a maroon background there is a golden 2 numbers, 52 written. So whatever, if you have seen this kind of number, whatever number, even if you have seen a number, that's really great, because when you manifest, whatever you manifest is a celebration only. because Paramashiva has given you the opportunity to have a glimpse. You may have not been receiving it correctly, but at least if it's a number, or if you have seen the golden color, the maroon color, that's really great. Now let's move to the next round. Quickly blindfold yourself. We have one more round to manifest. We're going to be seeing numbers again this round. Let's all sit straight again, once again, visualizing this time Paramashiva with his 50 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, 25 heads. Intensely visualize Paramashiva, and then after a moment you visualize a beautiful darshan you had with Swamiji. If you have not seen him physically also, don't think about all that. Don't get distracted, oh, I've not seen him physically and all that. Just focus on one darshan that you have connected really very closely, or even yesterday's darshan. Close your eyes and start visualizing that. Let's all chant the Mahavakya simultaneously and start the next round. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly open your eyes. Now, as we have completed this round also, now as you slowly remove your eyes, let us now again take a minute to write down everything that we saw. Whatever you saw, just write it down in detail. What color you saw, what number you saw, what shape you saw, everything. The power of third eye reading will not just be a manifestation. You feel that right now, okay, I'm not seeing the color correctly. If you're not manifested, I'm saying for those who are not manifested, don't just feel like, okay, I'm not manifesting, it's been 17 days, but it's kind of just, I don't understand. I'm manifesting other powers, but the third eye is not manifesting. Don't feel like that, because every one of us manifests Paramashiva differently. That's
hands on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां भूमिमस्तम्भः जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the mat, your knees on your arms, lean forward, place your head on the ground, and lift your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपालाचो होई
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify all the 7 chakras. You can lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you as you place your hands on the ground and then kick your legs up into a handstand. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands in Vrikshasana 2. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रासलानाय वृक्षासनविभेदकान्
Next up is Shiva Asana. Now bring your feet together, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोपागजोली महिगुल्पब मैला उबाय होई
Gently lower your legs down. Place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the ground and push it back up again and again as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
युज्यं शयनं कूर्परोपाश्वभाग्यं मूर्ध्वं कृत्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति
Now lower your body down onto your stomach, place your hands on your hips, and then lift your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य सामील्यं मूरासनं गन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now bring your elbows on the ground in front of you and join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः मुखं मुन्नमुनुच्चाय निरालम्बनमासनम्
Next up is Chaturasana, laying on your stomach. Now place your hands flat, straighten your arms, push your upper back up, and bend your knees to bring your feet closer to your upper back. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्धशयनस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य न्यूयात् चत्रासनं भवति
Next up is Vajrasana. Sitting in a kneeling posture on top of your heels, extend your arms out in front. Place your palms flat and place your forehead on the mat. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथालगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Meshasana. Now, keep your hands flat and push your hips up high into Gajasana position. And then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनं स्थित्वा एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, now lift your legs up high and slowly lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं स्थित्वा पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling position. As you hold on to the toes and pull them towards your perineum, then place your hands on top of your thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परा हता की काकसीस्यो परा सदा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Massage all the various joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji.
हस्तयोरङ्गुमलेर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निक्षात् तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, lying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गो रुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोध्वजाननौ जङ्गोपरिकराद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the toes pointing backwards, soles of the feet together, and sit on your heels as you open your knees wide. Hold onto your ankles and then place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the soles of your feet and sit on your heels. As you open your knees wide, bring your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वङ्मे सवयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकासनपाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and raise your heels as you sit down on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees on the ground. Place your hands flat on the mat, thumbs touching, fingers spread. Gaze to the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो पना पानी होय वैसे एडी मिलरे गुडानी वैसे.
The next asana is Vishrakasana. Keep your toes tucked, your heels raised, sit on the perineum with your knees on the mat. Then cover your mouth with both your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. As you shift your gaze to your nose, visualize Devi residing over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
Do pagangi yedi joyi gora banam vane puni hoyi.
Next up is Makarasana. Now place the feet flat, the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye, and bend your elbows to bring your fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
Do pagatali samputu ane tinaki pishti bhumavati dane mooladwara yedi mavrilyave muda hata uche taharave.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the mat, open your legs wide and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you visualize, as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, gaze to the tip of your nose.
Pratama panapani hoye bese do yedi gudani vese goda ubora ke thira ade baya pasare dhira.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels with the knees on the ground and place your hands on the mat to the side of your body. Now, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
Panjanasana bhakshe yat kritva shushtiro bhavet पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ paradayet.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, now place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ रुजुकाय समागीवं कूर्मासनमितीतरम्.
Maintain the same posture. Relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं जनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतद् योगव्योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, stepping the toes onto the mat close towards your knees. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and your thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru in Vichugasana.
गोडां वामनो उभे होरे गोडा आदेरा के दोई दचित पादकी पानी रहावे पना वाम गोडति किल्यावे.
Next up is Ustrasana 2. Now stand on your knees. Place the top of the feet flat. Hold on to your feet as you lean back and push your hips forward. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरु दंडग्रंथि दात्य इस्पिशमि सुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. The same position, now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat, gazing to your nose and visualizing yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु येदि संपुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारि दरिदेरै.
Next up is Viratapana. With your feet flat, lay your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal forms of the body, you can use the support of your hands if needed.
जङ्गप्रतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंसं वरं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your arms over the shoulders. Then place your forearms on the ground and bring your head closer towards your feet. Try to bring your head in between the feet if you can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्य सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the hips raised off the mat. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest as you gaze to your nose. Enter this boon-fulfilling asana as you
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुः परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana too. Now keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि यान्यासनकथायन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now bring your forearms on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and walk your feet forward, raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a log tree.
अजो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now gently lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture. Lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands as you bring the elbows outside the knees. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Inhale through the nose and exhale through the mouth in Andhasana.
प्रथमपगतली समतहरावे कोरमाहिलो उभय मिलावे पनापान उकड़ कोर वेसे दो येरी गुड़ानी वैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, extend your arms above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, chest and legs completely off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदश्च नडभेरुण्ड नामके ग्रन्थभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground. Keep your hands flat on the mat next to your hips. As you lift your legs off the mat, keep the feet together and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the mat, lift your legs up over your body and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring your navel onto the thighs as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
उत्परया परं यन्तुं हस्तौ दन्तमेश्वस्तं वज्जानुनी नाभो संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips and legs up. Bring the legs over your body. Bend the knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुष्टप्रतिमाङ्गि पाह्नि धृत्वा स्वरीशे शुभकं विदार्यको.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands in front of the knees, flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a little while. And then again, exhale slowly through the nose.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Yolasana. With your hands flat on the mat, now lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you cross your left toes over the right and visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana. On the other side now, sit on the right heel. Sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot flat on the mat. Keep both your knees off the ground and your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Balaguna high, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जलविकार जायी.
We move on to Grahasana. Now, stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to the ankles from the outside, visualizing yourself as the entire planet as you squat down.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमुद्ये पूर्वरौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now, tuck the right toe, sit on the right heel. Repeat Balagunasana.
आसन कौगुण जलविकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now, step both your feet in. Sit on raised heels, knees together, lifted off the mat as you place your hands on top of the knees. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्ति त्वा ऊर्वजानुष्टयेन् सने पादतलोभ्योपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now, with the knees raised off the mat, bring the soles of the feet together and open your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो येरि गुडा निवेशे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way and gaze to your nose, visualizing that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने कहूनि बना जागत नाबली गाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the mat in front and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मूढानं कृत्वा भूमौ पदे चित्तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोदनं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you again place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up into a handstand and then move around on two hands dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वा पादुक कुर्वेन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now place one hand on the mat and keep the arms straight as you separate your feet. Hold your head with the opposite hand.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand down. Hold your ear with the other hand and visualize Swamiji in your space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way. Hold onto your ankles as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गाढम्बं भवति.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat in front. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थतनाम्बिके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. As you sit with your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lift it off the ground. As you lift your entire body up, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तदा चकोरकर्णचये शलभं भुजनागमं वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend one leg forward and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over your shoulder and hook the other foot over top. As you extend both your legs out to the side and then lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is pranasana. Now, place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Raise the left knee. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze up as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः चामरः एकपादौ मुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यः पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Now bring the right shoulder around the right knee as you bring your arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकन्दनास्थम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रभोतं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck. Place the hands on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
As you hold on to the big toes, in Prana Mudra, pull the other foot towards your ear. Repeat Dhanurasana 2, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over the respective shoulder and hook the left foot over the right now, extending both your legs out to the side as you lean forward, find balance, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Place the right foot flat and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze up and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः चामरः एकपादौ मुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यः पादरक्षणम्.
And now repeat Parsvamasindasana on the other side. Bring the left heel to the right hip, the right heel over top of the left knee. Bring your arm, the left arm over and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकन्दनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रभोतं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean down, hold the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं पार्श्वे एकं पादस्य पाशिनी शीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kramchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip. Place the foot flat and hold onto the right foot as you extend it forward and up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनि शीवनि सम्पीड्य.
And repeat Kranchasana, the crane posture, on the other side as well.
उत्तानं पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं प्रतिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture with your feet in between the thighs and calves. And keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now cover your heels with your hands, but maintain the same posture. Tuck your chin to the chest and visualize Sage Goraknath as you gaze to your nose in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उक्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with your fingers, your nostrils, your eyes and your ears.
वामपार्श्वौ गुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the rolled up tongue, keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थो योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Sitting in Padmasana, rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and place the palms flat on the ground. Don't lift your body off the mat, stay seated as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे हस्तदौ गोडासं दिदेरै.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा कन्दर्पयन्तं ऊरुनीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands through the legs, behind your body. Interlock your fingers as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे गोडासं दिमाहि करिदेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows up. Hold onto the respective shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
भावी जङ्गपरिदक्षिण भावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिपमिल्यावा.
Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, and embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यामृतकण्डरम्
Welcome everyone. I would like to begin by completing with all the participants on the Zoom session for the technical glitch that is not enabling you to log into the session, but I'm sure all of you are watching in YouTube. So welcoming all of you to today's session in Paramashivoham Level-1. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's put our hands together and invoke Bhagavan's presence with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome all of you into today's session in Paramashivoham Level-1. Over the past 2 weeks or more, we have been working on the various samskaras that have occupied our body sheets, which have prevented us from experiencing the divine who is really inside us. And we've also been awakened to the liberated cognition around life and death in yesterday's session. And most of you who have been through the death process now know that your life, the reality of your life is much beyond what you think it was to be all these days. The only reason why we have embodied in this human form is to attain liberation and become one with the cosmic consciousness. Not only that, while we are here on the planet Earth to live like a Jivan Mukta, a liberated person, and radiate the state, space, powers, and the very being of Paramashiva. So, in today's session, we will be working on understanding the cosmic science of Shaktis. Welcome to KAILASA's Cosmic Science of Shaktis, training from Bhagavan Paramashiva's messages directly from Mahakailasa, revealed through the living manifestation, the Paramavatara of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru, Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The science of Shaktis is what you were never told. The society is very happy to allow you to cocoon into your smallness. It takes an avatar, an incarnation to happen to awaken you to the reality that you are divine and you and your brain has been hardwired to manifest Shaktis, powers. What you were never told by the common mass, by the society, is this science of Shakti. Bhagavan says, whatever happens in the universe has a reason. It has a cause. Nothing happens by accident. If something happens on one side of the universe, there is a ripple effect that manifests somewhere else in the universe. And this is true. There is no such thing as a miracle. Everything happens only with a cause. There is nothing on this planet Earth which is actually a miracle. There is no such thing called inner and outer world. The whole thing is one and the same. Contemplate on this truth. There is no such thing called inner world and outer world. The whole thing is one and the same. Again and again, it is your inner world that is projected in the outer world. Whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, want it or not, the truth is truth. If you are seeing a lot of violence in your outer world, understand it is just a mirror to your inner violence. You need to complete with your inner violence, and with that completion, you will see so much of bliss, joy, enriching that is happening around you towards all life forms. This is the truth. Anything that you are faced with in your outer world is just a projection of your inner world, and this is the truth. It may be really hard for you to accept it to begin with. You may not want to believe it. You may not want to accept it. But the truth is truth. There is only one world, and that is your being. Whatever happens there, you start creating the same in the outer world. You start expressing. The truth is that this process is so unconscious. You are continuously fighting with your own desires, and then when something wrong happens in the outer world, you say, no, 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 this is what I never wanted, but this has happened. Because the whole process is so unconscious, you do not realize that it is your own creation, your very manifestation. The same way, before you express, you don't know what you are creating in your mental setup. Over the period of the last 2 weeks, you have understood how your mind, your mental setup is a unconscious chatter that happens without your own awareness. Even before you express, you don't know what you are creating in your mental setup. Until the things that happen in the unconscious level comes to the conscious level, you don't even know what is going on, because you are not aware of what is happening in your unconscious. When that becomes your conscious reality, you are taken by shock. You're really shocked. Either it is an accident or it is a miracle. Any which way, you are in for a big shock. There is only one world, says Bhagavan, and that is your being. Whatever happens there, you start creating the same thing in the outer world. You start expressing. There are 3 types of Shaktis. Icha Shakti, Gnana Shakti, and Kriya Shakti. I repeat, the types of Shakti: Ichha Shakti, Gnana Shakti, and Kriya Shakti. Understand, the desire that is pure and not directed towards any particular object or person is simply an overflowing energy that is called the Ichha Shakti, or the desire energy. Chandrasekharaya. Nithyananda. Yes. Are you with us? All right. Yes. The desire that is pure and not directed towards any particular object or person is simply an overflowing energy. It is called the desire energy, or the Ichha Shakti. From the navel, this energy comes as pure energy. It is not directed towards any particular object or a person. In the heart region, this energy gets converted to the power of desire. This further gets converted into words in the throat region. Understand the whole process. Desire energy, Ichha Shakti, is a pure energy that arises from your navel region. As it travels upwards into the heart region, it gets converted into the power of desire. This further gets converted into words in the Vishuddhi area, the throat region. When the energy gets converted into words, it is called as Vak, or the energy that comes from the navel is like loose cotton, and the cotton becomes thread in the throat region. Understand, the energy gets converted into words in your throat, and that energy is the Vak. The pure energy that arises in the navel area can be likened to loose cotton. By the time it travels all the way up from your navel to the throat, the loose cotton has attained a certain form, which is like, you can liken it to a thread, and that is the Vak. Now, the speech energy moves further to the brain. There, it stays as knowledge or gets converted into a command. And this is called as the Kriya Shakti, or the power of action. The pure desire energy, Ichha Shakti, which comes from your being, gets converted to the Gnana Shakti, the power of knowledge, and then the Kriya Shakti, which is the power of action. It's very important that we understand this whole process step by step, because we can use this knowledge to actualize our desires. If the energy is not processed and channeled properly, the knowledge and action become disconnected from the power of the pure desire energy. Understand? Ichha Shakti, Gnana Shakti, and Kriya Shakti. The energy of the desire has to be processed and channeled properly. The knowledge and action otherwise will get disconnected from the power of the pure Ichha Shakti. The knowledge and action should be in tune with the desire energy. When you desire something, you should have the right knowledge to actualize that desire, and you should also be taking the right actions. Right? All right. Are you able to log in? Sri Nithya Guru Prasadini on Zoom. Can you please respond? Is the Zoom link working now? Yes, I see that others are also logging in. That makes it good. Yes, I understood. So were you watching it on YouTube, or would you want me to go back and start from the beginning? Sri Nithya Guru Prasadini? Would you want me to start from the beginning? All right. Okay, we'll do that. So today's session is about the science of cosmic Shaktis. The science of Shaktis is something that you were never told. Whatever happens in the universe has a reason. It has a cause. Nothing happens by accident. If something happens in one side of the universe, it will have a ripple effect in some other corner of the universe. There is no such thing as a miracle. Everything happens only with a cause. There is nothing on this planet Earth which is a miracle actually. There is no such thing called inner world and outer world. The whole thing is one and the same, says Bhagavan. Understand? Again and again, it is your inner world that is projected in the outer world. Whatever is inside you, only that you will be seeing in the outer world, because the outer world is only a mirror to your inner world. Whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, want it or not, this is the truth. There is only one world, says Bhagavan. It is your being. Whatever happens there, you start creating it in the outer world. You start expressing. Okay? The process is so unconscious. You are continuously fighting with your own desires, and then when something wrong happens in the outer world, you say, no, I never wanted this, but this has happened. Anything that you see as an accident in your life or a miracle in your life, be very clear, it is the conscious manifestation of the unconscious desires that are going on inside you continuously without your awareness. The same way, before you express, you don't even know what you are creating in your mental setup. Many a time you'll catch yourself doing this. When you talk to people, only then you will even get the smell of what is your inner chatter. Catch yourself. Many a time you will realize this. Oh my God, is this what I am thinking about? Until the things that happen in the unconscious level comes to the conscious level, you don't even know what is going on. We repeat, there is only one world, and that is your being. Whatever happens there, you start creating it in the outer world, you start expressing. The three types of Shaktis are the Ichha Shakti, Gnana Shakti, and Kriya Shakti. Ichha Shakti, Gnana Shakti, and Kriya Shakti. The Ichha Shakti is the desire energy. The desire that is pure and not directed towards any particular object or person is simply an overflowing energy, and that is known as the Ichha Shakti. From the navel, energy comes as pure energy. It is not directed towards any particular object or person. However, in the heart region, this energy gets converted to the power of desire. Further up, in the throat region, this gets converted into words. At the navel, it is pure energy, not directed at anything in particular. In the heart region, it becomes the power of desire, and in the throat region, it gets converted to words. When energy gets converted into words, it is called as Vak, it is called Vak. Now, the energy, the pure energy that is in the navel region, you can compare it to loose cotton. As it travels up to the throat region, the loose cotton has become thread, as in it has got some kind of defined formation into it in the form of words. Now, the speech energy moves further to the brain. There, it stays as knowledge, or it gets converted into a command. This command will execute an action, and that power of action is known as the Kriya Shakti. Pure Ichha Shakti or desire energy, which comes from your being, gets converted to Gnana Shakti or the power of knowledge, and Kriya Shakti or the power of action. Is that clear? Can I have an acknowledgement, please? All right. Thank you. If the energy is not processed and channeled properly, the knowledge and action become disconnected from the power of pure desire energy. The knowledge and the action have to be processed and channelized properly. The knowledge and action should be in tune with the desire energy. Then it forms a virtuous circle of desire, leading to better knowledge, better action, which in turn leads to clearer desires. Right? If you have the right knowledge and take the right action in the direction of manifesting or actualizing your desires, you will find yourself in a virtuous loop where better knowledge and better action, which in turn leads to clearer desires. Say, you have a desire to make $1 million. If it gets converted properly as knowledge, you will have a clear plan and do the right actions to become a king. Yes? If the desire energy gets converted as too much of knowledge and less action, then you will end up only thinking more and more, building castles in the air. There is no action in the direction. So are you going to manifest that desire? No, it's not going to happen. On the other hand, if the desire energy gets converted as too much of action and less knowledge, even then you will end up working blindly. The chances that you will actualize your desire is very, very minimal, even when this happens. You may be doing the actions without the right knowledge. How are you going to become a millionaire? On the other hand, you have too many ideas in your head, but you're not taking any action. In both cases, you're not going to become a millionaire. You're not going to manifest your desire. For example, you may work really hard, like driving a truck from Los Angeles to New York the whole day and the whole night. But can you become a millionaire like this? No. There is action, but not the right knowledge. So, the proper conversion of the desire to knowledge and action has to happen. The reason why this conversion doesn't happen properly is lack of awareness. When you are honest and integrated with your desire, there is no conflict and the conversion happens properly. So what is it that is causing lack of awareness? What is causing the lack of awareness is your conflicting desires. You all want to actualize your desire, but you are not having the right knowledge, nor are you taking the right actions in manifesting or actualizing the desire. So when we find ourselves in this situation, the question that we need to ask is, why is it happening this way? What is going wrong? The lack of awareness and conflicting desires. Let us see and analyze further, because this is something that we can actually use in our life, right? You constantly thinking, my headache should disappear, means what? You are strengthening the headache. When you're saying my headache, it is you are empowering the headache as you are empowering should disappear. So it's not going to happen. Your desire should not have any perversion. It should not have any self-contradiction. Do you see here? My headache should disappear is a self-contradicting desire. Only then you will be attracting even wealth in your life. Otherwise, see, when your Ichcha Shakti, if it is not simply becoming Kriya Shakti, you will only have more and more tiredness in life. You are having a desire, but you're not taking action because you're only caught up with the process of thinking. You don't need to do anything. Just one full day, sit and think and worry. And you will see how exhausted you will feel at the end of a couple of hours. So this is exactly what is happening when your Ichcha Shakti is not simply becoming Kriya Shakti. You'll only have more and more tiredness in your life. So let us now enter into an exercise so that we contemplate and analyze these truths and use them in our life. Write down all the desires you have related to money in all the three aspects: earning money, spending money, and saving money. Okay? With respect to earning, what are your desires? With respect to spending, what are your desires? With respect to saving, what are your desires? For each of these desires, okay, let us do it step by step. All of you start pinning it down. Start penning down. Write down all the desires you have related to money in these three aspects: earning, spending, and saving. For each of these desires, identify if you have any conflict and clearly describe the conflict. Example, you're feeling like you want to work, but then you also want to go and lie down in the beach for a vacation. Is a conflicting desire. You want to make money this week, a lot of money. At the same time, you want to take a vacation and go and lie down on the beach. Is a conflicting desire. Okay? Is the example clear? Look into all the desires that you have written and identify if there is a conflict. Look into the conflicts that are there in each of the desires that you have penned down. You want to score very good marks in your exams, but then you want to wake up. You're not ready to wake up even after a good 10 hours sleep. You're too lazy to open your books. Is a conflicting desire. You want to achieve health, but all the time you're junking. You don't exercise. Is a conflicting desire. These are all examples. We are working on identifying the conflicts in these three aspects of your desires related to money: earning money, spending money, and saving money. All right? Now make a list of the conflict-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth: earning, saving, and spending. It's a very powerful workout, so please do it. You have listed down all your desires in these three aspects: earning, saving, and spending. You will look at the desires there in which there is a conflict. I'm sure there is also a list of conflict-free desires you have in these aspects of wealth. Make a list of all those conflict-free desires. Understand, anything that you plan with your mind is conflict. No, that is the truth. Anything that you plan in a complete silent inner space is planning. I repeat, Bhagavan says, anything you plan with your mind is conflict. Anything that you plan in a complete silent inner space is planning. Let us manifest Ichcha, Gnana, and Kriya Shakti. We'll share this example. Pen down. The first step is Ichcha Shakti. Pen down what desire you want to manifest today. For example, I want to start doing the Nithyananda Yoga Prathama Vinyasa Krama daily after I graduate from PSM Level 1. Okay? This is your desire. For example, you pen down your plan. This is the Gnana Shakti. In step 2, the Gnana Shakti, you need to start penning down the plan. You have now committed to yourself that 2 hours you will set aside for yoga. Just give your own self-additional listening. Get into the details. Okay, start planning. How are you going to implement this every single day, even after you finish the program? Okay, ask, when should I plan? What time will be right for me? You listen to yourself. Each one of us are at different stages of life. Somebody is probably a student who needs to attend classes between 8 in the morning to 4 or 5 in the evening. Or you may have your own business, in which case you may step in a little later, step out a little later, right? So each of you need to analyze this for yourself, for your life conditions. When you start thinking, okay, every day 2 hours I have to do yoga, and you start penning down your plan, look in what impossibilities and incompletions are coming up in you. For example, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. are my working hours. This means 4 a.m. to 5:30 a.m. If I plan yoga, it gives me 1.5 hours to change, get ready for puja before I leave to work. And to be up at 4 a.m., I can plan to be at bed at 11 p.m. the previous day, right? This is how, in detail, your mind will start coming up with the action plan. Look in what incompletions are coming up. What is it that makes you perceive your vision as impossible? Relive it to complete and replan. Your mind will always come up with impossibilities. No. There's that to do, this to do. If I wake up at 4 o'clock every morning, I may not have the energy. I may feel sleepy through the day. I will not be able to concentrate on my subject in school, or I may not be having the energy to run the rest of my day. These kind of things, the impossibilities that come up, relive them to complete and replan. Step 4 is Kriya Shakti. Pen down how your day went and upgrade your plan to manifest what you want. For example, how your first day of yoga went. Day was very active, but I didn't sleep enough. I feel I can't make it for long like this. I will get tired. Complete with such new impossibilities that are coming up, that are keeping you from changing your life. We just gave you an example so that you understand how to work with these truths. Is that clear? Right. We will continue. With Kailasa's cosmic science of Shaktis. In this session, you will learn Shaktis are extraordinary powers, a way of life, signs of living from Hinduism. Each yuga, an incarnation happens to upgrade this science You'll also learn at what prevents you from changing the life you want, and you will be doing an internalization exercise to plan from a complete inner space. What is the universe made up of? When the answer to this question, the whole universe exists merely as a potential fluid energy, not as a solid matter as we imagine it to be. Understand, the universe is not solid matter as we imagine it to be. It is a potential fluid energy. This truth, discovered by science only a few decades ago, was declared by the ancient Vedic rishis, the Vedic seers, in the Upanishads written thousands of years ago. Matter is actually energy, vibrating at various frequencies and manifesting itself in various forms. We are not able to see this vibration with our eyes because the frequency vibrations are too high. Matter is actually energy, is the first truth. The very first line of the first major Upanishad, the Ishavasya Upanishad, declares this truth. Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yat kincha jagatyam jagat. The meaning, this whole world manifestation is nothing but energy, nothing but divine consciousness, and this is the truth. Shakti is conscious energy. This energy, Shakti, is a conscious energy. No, it is consciousness itself. It has its own intelligence. The conscious energy in you, Shakti, whole life, whether in this planet Earth or in KAILASA, whole life is all about Shakti. Everything about life is Shakti. Shakti is life. Shakti is the God particle, and Shakti is the law of life. Life functions centered on Shakti. Shakti is the God particle, the direct manifestation of Paramashiva. Shakti is the energy to understand and change whatever you need to change in life. I repeat, Shakti is the energy to understand and change whatever you need to change in life. What modern science can measure so far, your body is not a simple mechanical system as you think. It is not just a simple biomechanism. It is a highly evolved system of distributed intelligence. One of the pioneers in this field, Dr. Bruce Lipton, who is an eminent biologist, has been doing research in the field of epigenetics over the last 10 years. In his book, The Biology of Belief, he states that our brain does not control our body. There is evidence of intelligence in every cell, even in the cell's membrane. In recent research at Sandia National Laboratories in the USA, scientists studied how cells responded to a harmful substance called an antigen that attacked the cells in the body. They concluded that structure to fight the antigen so that it could not enter the cell. So, understand, there are so many secret powers in you which is kept as secret even from you. Secret powers are hidden in your own bio-memory. Narayan Swami, a Siddha in the native town of Arunachala, used to say very beautifully, extraordinary powers are given to you to show you that the ordinary life is not worth living. Extraordinary powers are given to you to show you that the ordinary life is not worth living. For example, imagine how it would be if you could suddenly break this room that you're sitting in, like a small bamboo stick, and fold it and put it into your consciousness. It is possible. This is an extraordinary power, says Bhagavan. Awakening your possibilities and powers by upgrading your consciousness is the first priority for humanity now. We have traveled a long way from the amoeba to the fish, to the tortoise, to the pig, and we are at a stage now in humanity where it is the first priority happens to be awakening you to your possibilities and powers by upgrading your very consciousness. The science of Shaktis is a unique contribution of Hinduism. The science of extraordinary Shakti, powers, and the science of how to avoid accidents is the unique contribution of Hinduism. There are so many things which you don't want which happen in your life. Hinduism clearly expresses how to consciously avoid accidents, accidents including disease and old age. Disease is an accident. Old age is an accident. Hinduism clearly expresses how to consciously avoid accidents. Samyama is the technology, the science where all these great extraordinary powers, Shaktis, from your consciousness is experienced and expressed to the world through your body and mind. So, what is the way that you can express these extraordinary powers? It is by Samyama, the technology, the science through which all these great extraordinary powers from your consciousness can be experienced and expressed to the world. Incarnations who happen out of compassion for humanity are the authors of the universe. The real purpose of an incarnation is revealing the secrets, the mechanisms with which he created and he authored the universe. And that is the real purpose of their advent. Why they happen is to reveal this very secret to humanity. When an incarnation happens on the planet Earth, he reveals the greatest secrets with which the universe was authored. Krishna is a Smritikara, Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the incarnation who came down to create a new Smriti, a new way of living. He came down to create new understanding about dharma, new energy, and new experience. This century's incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's contribution and uniqueness is in creating an energy field where different biomemories of extraordinary powers are awakened in human beings is the job of the incarnation. Extraordinary power is the landmark qualification milestone of Hindu yogic Vedantic tradition. All the gurus who are remembered in Hindu yogic Vedantic traditions have expressed extraordinary powers, not just experiences alone. The initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff over the last 27 years, KAILASA's micronations and macronations spread across over 50 countries around the world, creating the perfect ecosystem for Shaktis to manifest. All the incarnations of Bhagavan Vishnu give a breakthrough in the DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like how amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. And then the fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. The theory of evolution, if you were to call it, is a natural selection process that happens through the DNA. When all the incarnations of Bhagavan Vishnu, who is responsible for the maintenance of the cosmos, gives a breakthrough in the DNA level, like how amoeba becomes fish, fish takes a jump to become tortoise, tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig, pig takes a jump, moves to the animal man, the Narasimha Avatara, as it is called. This big push, the natural selection process, is given a breakthrough by Bhagavan Vishnu's incarnation. On the other hand, the conscious decision process is given a breakthrough by Paramashiva's incarnation. Great incarnations of Paramashiva like Kala Bhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now, we are in a position where the best evolved DNA and the best evolved consciousness, the Chit Jada Granthi, the body and the consciousness we have, is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. And that is why you're all here to experience that superconscious breakthrough and enter into manifesting the state, space, powers, and the very being of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham awakening you to your own Paramashivatva. And I congratulate all of you who said yes to yourselves and enrolled yourselves to this very awakening of that Paramashivatva with the grace of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. I will now have to close this session. Thank you all. The Acharya will be taking over here. Please put your hands together for the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Please continue to be logged in. Our next Acharya will be taking over in a bit. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Nithyananda everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Now, let's start our sessions today with the Sadguru Vandanam, and we'll work on manifesting the third eye power manifestation. After that, we will enter into the next jnana sessions. So you have learned the signs of manifesting Shaktis in the first session, right? So let's start our session with the power manifestation. Now, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So now, please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to manifest the power of third eye. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Only when the urge becomes urgent, when the question becomes a quest, does the ultimate happen. Wonderful. But more awareness, more intelligence, more consciousness into your decision-making system. Wonderful. Yes, now please sit straight. Close your eyes. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Allow your complete being to simply express itself. This is being integrated fulfilled. So please straight, close your eyes with head, neck, back, straight line. We are afraid because instinctively we resist change, and death is an abrupt change in life. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, manifest the power of third eye. So I'm going to project the picture now. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, please go ahead and remove your A bands and post whatever you thoroughly revealed in the chat. projecting the picture that I projected. This is what I projected. So, the Swamiji saw dark blue, purple, black waters. Very close. I see village, lady, water, fish, pig. Very close, Jenny. Very, very close. Leaves and water body. Even Kalyana, very close. Said water body. Wonderful. Wonderful. All of you have manifested. Clap yourself and celebrate it. Wonderful manifestation by all of you. Now, let's enter into our next session. Seeking is the right attitude for third eye awakening. So we are learning about the manifesting Shaktis. So seeking is the right attitude to awaken the third eye. Approach life with the attitude of seeking. When the seeking enters, life itself starts in. Seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience.
Continuously contemplating what is cosmic principle and searching is what is called seeking. Vyakulata, Pratyagatma Chaitanya Chakrata, individual consciousness waking up and searching. Every moment thinking, what is the cosmic principle I am supposed to follow now in this situation? And going on aligning ourselves to it.
Seeking should be one of the first, foremost, and last quality a seeker should develop, a man should develop, constantly seeking the ultimate truth. Whether you pick up a job or build a career, get married, in every decision, every action, every step of your life, seeking should be the first priority. Let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Having seeking as your first response team means living enlightenment. A story about worshipping ignorance. Once upon a time, Brahma and Vishnu search Paramashiva's head and feet. Brahma goes up and Vishnu goes down. Both are seekers. Vishnu goes on and on and on and on. At one spot, he feels enough tired, bored. At least tiredness and boredom will not become cunning. He comes back and says, "No, I'm not able to do, forget about it." He develops, "I don't care" attitude, tired, bored, and leave it. But Brahma, not only he is not able to find the truth, he tried to become cunning with that knowledge, but not having experience, he becomes cunning. That is the most dangerous. That's the most dangerous. He becomes cunning. He gets engaged in avidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interest, characterized by impure perception of the truth, consciousness. When Brahma becomes cunning, not only he does not accept he hasn't found the truth, he tries to lie, saying, "I found." And he develops a false evidence, just like false rituals, false techniques, like saying, "I have found, do it, you will find it." Seeking keeps you alive with the possibility of reinventing yourself. Whenever seeking is lost, you lost the capacity to reinvent yourself. You are frozen, you are dead. A beautiful story from the life of Buddha. Once a woman came with her dead son to Buddha. She was mad with the grief at the death of her only son. She cried to Buddha, "Master, please give me some medicine that will get my boy back to life." Buddha replied, "Give me a handful of mustard seed." The woman got up and immediately rushed to get a handful of mustard seed. Then Buddha added, "The mustard seed must be from a house where no one has lost a dear one, child, husband, parent, and friend." The woman went from house to house. Out of pity for the desperately crying woman, people gave her mustard seed from their house. But when she asked whether they had lost a dear one, they had someone or the other who had died in the house. She went from house to house, still unsaid, but found no house where a death had not happened. Slowly, the truth started dawning on her. Death is inevitable. She buried her son's body and returned to Buddha. She fell at the feet of Buddha and asked him, "Master, please teach me the truth. What is death? What exists beyond death?" She became Buddha's disciple and followed Buddha for the rest of her life. With the self-inquiry starts life. Let's listen from Swamiji.
If you're watching this video, pause.
Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's Enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time. Usually this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone and rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looks like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos.
ये तेल आपको ऑर्डर करवाना हो ड्रीम हब पे ऑर्डर करवाइए और कहीं पे भी आपको ये तेल नहीं मिलता है। नमस्ते, आदिवासी जीवा संजीवनी हर्बल हेयर ऑयल से हम बात कर रहे हैं। ये जो तेल है खास बालों के लिए बनाया हुआ 118 जड़ी बूटी से बनाया हुआ तेल है। ये तेल लगाने से क्या बेनिफिट है? झड़ने टूटने वाला बाल रुकावट करता है, बाल रीग्रोथ करता है। जो भी परेशानी बालों में है, रूसी, खरवा, डैंड्रफ जो भी हो पूरा
which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
P-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the views of senses. 3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day, how it has opened up and reached out to human beings, and how it is expanding.
My message on this Nithyananda Purnima: work on your third eye. Have initiation. See to it your third eye is awake.
I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available.
My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Yes, now yes. If I have to tell you the truth, my grand narrative was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. All the time, I will remember only these two. Any practical actions, Annamalai Swamigal, and any of this mystical inner space, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. If I have to move the mountains or do something great, then immediately fall into Arunagiri Yogeshwara space. It will be done. We will win the game. And any ordinary action facing things, first thing I will think, at this moment, how Annamalai Swamigal will respond. That is the way I grew up till the age of 12. My grand narrative was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. Every situation I will think how he will behave, how he will respond, how he will react. So they become my grand narrative inside. Seeking is the first and best strategy for any problem in life. So what did you understand? Can you post your comments? What did you understand from this session? Can you post your comments? And after that, post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to manifest a different power today called levitation. And if you have any questions about what we just discussed about seeking, you let me know. Let your first response to everything be seeking. The only relationship between thoughts is that they come from the same source. Swamiji awakened third eye when he was seeking who is he. And what else you understood? Seeking is the first priority above anything else in life. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yes. Now we are going to manifest the power of levitation. The power manifestation of levitation. I'll explain to you in a bit what is the levitation. Seekers don't seek for answers, but experience. So good. Wonderful. Okay, so now we're going to manifest the new power levitation. So you already posted the powerful cognitions. Now let's move on to manifest the power. You can click on the video, record you yourself, basically. Camera is facing you. Please set up a camera. Ensure that it's showing on screen and download timestamp camera. Make sure the camera is facing you. Please set it up. It takes few minutes to set it up. Go ahead and set up this. Take few moments to set up your camera because it's interesting. Set up your camera, timestamp camera. Once done setting up the timestamp camera, please post done. I'm waiting. Take few minutes to set up the timestamp. So once you click on your video or photo, the timestamp, today's date and time is shown. Quickly do it. It's not very difficult. Okay, Jenny. So what about others? Okay, so now let's start manifesting this power of levitation. Sit cross-legged. Listen to me carefully. You don't need anything because this power manifestation let me explain. Sit cross-legged. You need to sit in a Padmasana. Sit cross-legged. If we can do Padmasana, that means the lotus posture with your head, neck, spine erect. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Then sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Bhagwan to experience the being of Paramashiva. So I'll sit cross-legged, and this is called Samana Mudra. Are you all seeing me how I'm putting? Open your eyes. We have not started the meditation. Jenny, Guru Prasadini, all of you please look at sit cross-legged or lotus posture. Your head, neck, back, straight line. This position is very important. Sit cross-legged. Head, neck, back, straight line. Sit. And then look at my hand. This is Samana Mudra. You have to put that, make a Samana Mudra and put it in your lap. This is the posture. Is it clear? Posture is clear? Nothing. Just you're locking your hands, locking your legs. Right? Your head, neck, back, straight line. Yeah. Now, are you all sitting? And chant the Mahavakya. You will see the you will see your power lifted. It's just visualizing Swamiji's form. Now you will feel the vibration in the body. So that is the goal. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya with the posture that I explained.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, manifest the power of levitation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, can you share what is your levitation experience? Feel the energy flowing inside my body. Wonderful. Others? Body vibrates intensely, felt very hard. Wonderful manifestation, Kalyani. And others? Please share others also your experience of the power manifestation of levitation. Now, 1 more minute. Now let's enter into our next session. Sarupa Ananda. Sarupa Ananda means Sarupa means our own self. Being, feeling, experiencing bliss inside. Let's. And what are coming? Body vibration circle, wonderful. True felt vibration in the body, wonderful. The first time I can sit with cross-legged and feel energy, wonderful. That's wonderful. So next session is Swarupa Ananda, feeling the Ganga flow inside our body.
The opinions like love, hatred, those signals occupy such large space in your brain, they form like a fort and do not let you see beyond the wall. Listen, listen. Seeing this world does not make you incapable or incapable of not seeing the other worlds. No. Opinions you form about this world stops you perceiving the other planes. Listen. I'll repeat. See, this world you see. Bur, Buva. In the human body, you have access to all the three. Bur, Bhuva, Swa. In human body, you can experience Swa also. Bur, Bhuva, Swa. All the three you can experience in this human body. This Bur, Bhuva, Swa, these planes which you are seeing is not stopping your ability to perceive other planes like a Tapo, Satya, Brahma, all those lokas. But the opinions you form about these worlds becomes a huge fort inside your brain, Sahasrara Mandala, 1,000 petal flower. When that fort is built, then you are not able to see outside the fort. That stops your ability to perceive the multiple dimensions of the universe. Listen. Actually, choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. Listen. Choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. You are so engrossed, engaged, feeling you got the result. Because you do not know the way to check whether some stone is a diamond or a shining ordinary stone, you go on collecting your whole life something. Only when you are about to die, you discover a machine to check the diamond and you find out whole thing you collected is just faltu stone. Not even one is diamond. The more dimension life you manifest, more fulfilling you are, more complete you are, more Sadashivatva manifests through you. Understand? Understand, through puja, if your breathing becomes very, listen, intense does not mean through dance, getting intense will have a different physical expression. That will naturally be like a big hyperventilation kind of a action. But through puja, when your breathing becomes intense, it will not be hyperventilation type, it will be deeper ventilation type. Like Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabham Varabayagaram Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasanna Vadanikshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam Smarechirasiyam Sagam Tatapimana Purvam Gurum. It's actually Dhyana Sloka for Guru. I can see very clearly Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sida Rashmi Prabham Varabayagarambucham Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasanna Vadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. On the 1,000-petal lotus, Varabayagarambucham, Vara Abhayakara, Prasanna Vadanikshanam, with a beautiful, alive, Prasanna Vadana, smiling, welcoming. Prasanna cannot be translated just as a smiling or welcoming. Prasanna should be smiling, welcoming, alive, illumined, graceful. All that words should be added. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. Prasanna Vadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam, embodiment, or in the form of Sagala Devatas, all the gods and goddesses. Smarechirasi hamsaham tatapimana purvam gurum means with my breathing flow, hamsakam. See, hamsam is the integrity syllable of your breathing. Listen carefully. Integrity means being what you are known for. If a lion is known for something and it does that same, it is integrated to being a lion. An elephant is known for something and it is doing the same thing, it is integrated to being an elephant. If suddenly elephant starts eating the flesh, what will happen? He is not known for it. If he does for what he is known, he is integrated to it. So, the integrity syllable of your breathing is hamsam. Hamsam. This hamsam is the ajapa japa mantra, unchanted mantra which gets chanted continuously by the integrity of your breathing. When your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound it makes is called hamsa. Hamsam. Understand? Where this hum sound takes a turn of some sound is Sahasrara, That is where Guru is sitting. That is why it is called hum. Please listen carefully. That is why he is addressed as Hamsakam. Where the hum turns into Sam, his Akam resides there. That is his house. If the hum does not turn into Sam, you are Savam. Understand? If the hum, listen carefully. If the hum is 100 unit and Sam is less than 100, 99, you are just aham. If the hum is 100 and Sam is 100, you are Hamsa, Jiva, individual soul, who had Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. If the hum is 100 and Sam is 101, you are Paramahamsa. Listen carefully. This hum-sam proportion decides the level of integrity you have in your system. This hum-sam, that decides how many dimensions in your brain are open and available, accessible to you. Listen very carefully. If this hum is 100, Sam is less than 100, you are in the plane of Agam, human. Boo. If the hum is 100, Sam is also 100, you are Hamsa, Jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100, Sam is even 101, you started entering into the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting in your Jiva. Means he started mixing in your taste of life. What is your desire? Your Guru's desires. What is your taste of life? Your Guru's taste. What is your joy? Your Guru's joy. What is your opinions about death? Your Guru's opinions. What is your opinion about life? Your Guru's opinions. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your Guru initiates you with his consciousness,
the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you, that your Paramashivatva, and you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you, and everyone around you enjoys you.
Let me come back to the subject. Listen. Whenever you are not able to hold the lit up 1,000 lotus petals, the Sahasrara, and come down only with prayer. Prayer will grow roots and push you back to that same higher electrical structure and chemical structure in your brain, to the Sahasrara. If you start analyzing, why am I not retaining? Maybe all the sins I have done. That is complete stupidity. Wrong diagnosis makes duplicate doctors. Listen carefully. All of us are given something and denied something. Nobody can say, I am not given anything. You are still alive, breathing. So that proves life is given to you. Naturally, even if you are richest man in the world, there are some things which is not given to you. If you cultivate consciously a consciousness, the inner space which feels grateful for whatever is showered, your biology is ready to give birth to great boons of life. Understand? Person who cherishes what is showered in the life feels supported, loved, cared, and goes on deciding to support, love, care. Understand? This space is heaven. I tell you, all I need for me to run my whole day is just consciously feeling joyful. Those devotees smile, that's all. See, when I open the eyes from Samadhi and see the two-way, when I see all these people, that's all is my food. Nothing else is needed. No other food is needed. Understand? The biology you carry, inner space you carry, gives birth to your reality. If you carry the inner space being grateful for whatever is showered in your life. You decide to go on showering with others. Understand, I tell you? Whoever enjoys by contributing are gods, angels. Angels may not be the right word. What I wanted to convey is devatas. The Sanskrit word devatas. Maybe the rough translation in English can be gods and goddesses, not angels. Because devatas are much higher than angels. The concept of angels. Listen carefully. If you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down. Spreading hatred, vomiting poison. You will be so deluded. You will know you are straight lying. And you will believe it is perfectly all right. That is the worst delusion. That's the worst delusion. Money gets more money. Integrity gets more integrity. Laziness gets more laziness. Abuse gets more abuse. Joy gets more joy. Bliss gets more bliss. Sadness gets more sadness. What you work for, you get that. I tell you, listen carefully. I really tell you. Make integrity as a strategy for your life. You will attract such wonderful integrated people around you. Even if the non-integrated people come, you will know them just by their smell, and they will not be able to harm you. You know how to protect yourself, save yourself, and continue your service. Love for the consciousness. Love for the existence. Understand? The source of life is all about going on contributing.
Yes. Now let's move on to another round of power manifestation of levitation. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Whole world is merely a dream. You look at this world as reality because you have experienced it too. Existence is not an accident, it is independent intelligence. Okay. Now, so the Sasta Pramana, Asane Shayane Stira, Niradhara Vibhavayan, Swadeham Manasi Krishne Kshanate Krishna Sayo Bhaved. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes more away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind. The Pramana, Kinaram Baba. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Akbari, lived in Varanasi. He recorded biography goes 440 years. Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, want to see somebody, he will just top the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back. Using the physical body, he will just travel. So all of you, please get ready to manifest the power of. We will also see the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own life experience. Once, Raghupati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere, wherever he goes, and do this small power demonstration. He will put some forebed and he will make me sit on that and then ask me to inhale. And once I inhale and lock the sun into system, then he knows that I am floating. He will pull all the beds and it will be floating, and there may be for half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me, hey, Of course, I'll be with the eyes open only, then slowly I will realize that the samana and the body will settle down. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation of levitation. So please sit straight. I have explained earlier. Sit cross-legged. Preferable is lotus posture. If you cannot sit on the lotus posture, you can just sit cross-legged with your head, neck, back straight line. Now visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, let's manifest the power of levitation. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, all of you, please share your levitation experience, the power manifestation of levitation experience in the chat. Your levitation, power manifestation experience. Full body vibrating stronger than before. Wonderful. Not yet. See, Jenny, see, any sensation in the body, feeling heavy, feeling lighter, feeling lighter as if you are lifted up, or feeling so heavy suddenly. Also power manifestation. Felt lighter. Wonderful. That is what is the power manifestation. Some of them feel heavier also. So heavier than normally during the levitation, power manifestation. So even that also power manifestation. That's wonderful, Ma. Jenny, you manifested the power of levitation. Yes. Yes. Any questions? Please let me know. Yes. Now it's time we move on to our next session. We have our next Acharya, Ma. Let me highlight her. Just a moment.
Nithyananda.
You can start now.
Nithyanandam, dear everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful, enjoying the sessions, such beautiful sessions going on. So we'll start with the next session. So please sit straight, close your eyes. We will start with the Guru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana-sedrisham Tatvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Great, wonderful. So our next session is about questioning without assumptions. Am I audible? Can somebody give me a thumbs up so that Ma Guru Prasadini. Ma, am I audible? Okay. Ma Lata, Jenny, can somebody give me a thumbs up to ensure that I am audible? Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. So we already completed the Guru Vandanam. Now let's go move on to the next slide. So security measures, as you all are already aware about, no photography, video, audio recording of any kind should be done during the sessions. Please have your cameras on and please keep yourself muted. Thank you so much. Now let's start with the first verse of Kena Upanishad, and let's see what the first verse of Kena Upanishad says. It says, Kene shitam preshitam manah kena pranah prathama prakti yuktaha kene shitam vach mimam vadanti chakshusha shrotram ka u devo yunakti. This is the Shastra Pramana. This is the first verse from Kena Upanishad. Now, what does it say? At whose desire and by whom impelled does the mind alight on its objects? By whom impelled does the chief prana is the vital force, proceed to its functions? By whom impelled do men utter the speech? What deva, luminous beings, direct the eyes and the ears? So it's like questioning everything. The first thought current that is present in Kena Upanishad is seeking. Questions about basic things. The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning. Putting questions about those basic things is seeking. So here the seeking is defining that the moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, whether it's the eyes, the ears, how the mind is perceiving it, start questioning who is seeing through the eyes, who is smelling through the nose, who is the one listening. Putting questions about those things is seeking. And most important thing is, don't assume anything. Assumptions reveal your ignorance. So Bhagwan here says, the more and more you assume, more and more it shows your ignorance. People who ask answer for their questions are fools. People who understand when I question their answers are the most intelligent beings. So many times if you ask question from the SPH, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will see he starts questioning our answers. So that time he is leading us to pure questioning. So please understand this, we should not assume. The more and more we assume, it leads to more ignorance. People who understand when Bhagwan is questioning their answers are the most intelligent beings. Seeking is defined as having questions without any assumptions as foundation. Non-assumption questions is seeking. If there is any question you guys are having, then please feel free to message in the chat and I will be happy to answer. Now let's listen to Bhagwan directly, where he says pure questioning without assumptions. So just give me 1 second and I'll play the video.
Whenever conclusions are given, you ask for a method. When method is given, you feel, oh, too long. Can you give the gist? When methods are given, you ask for the gist. When conclusions...
Let's listen from him.
Whenever conclusions are given,
You ask for a method. When method is given, you feel, oh, too long. Can you give the gist? When methods are given, you ask for the gist. When conclusions are given, you ask for the method. It's a human mind. Ishavasya Upanishad gave all the conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjita makridam makridakasya sviddanam. All conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam, the conclusion about the universe, the life image you need to have. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjita makridakasya sviddanam. Means that second statement is the conclusion, the relationship you need to have with the universe. Everything is part of you. Be part of it. Not having an individual I and mine, celebrate the whole. The whole Ishavasya Upanishad, if you see. Conclusions. That's all. Conclusions. If you just pick up the conclusions declared by Ishavasya Upanishad and start living, cognizing, you are done. Nothing more need to be done. You are a Jivan Mukta. But you don't do it with that simplicity. In that simple way, you ask for a method. How? How? Everything is God. How? Then comes the answer from Upanishad. The Kenopanishad. Kenopanishad is a powerful thought current. I should say thought currents because few more are presented in this. Powerful thought currents. The first thought current presented in Kenopanishad is seeking. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavu devo yunakti. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? What a question. Just by the strength of the question, you know the person who is in front of you is a seeker or poker. Or just an empty cooker. By whom? Keneshitam patati preshitam mana kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? By whom, directed and united with which, does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? enlivened and directed by what? Luminous divine power. Indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions. Understand? The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Questioning. Putting questions about those basic things. Putting questions about those basic things is seeking. Don't assume anything. Understand? The more and more you assume, more and more it shows your ignorance. People who ask, answer for their questions are fools. People who understand when I question their answers are the most intelligent beings. Understand, I do two things when people come with question. Sometime I give answers to their questions. Sometime I question their answers. When you put a question, you have certain answers in that question. You have certain conclusions. Based on those conclusions, you put the question. I question those conclusions. I question those answers you have. Understand? I am defining seeking. Seeking is having questions without any assumptions as foundation. Non-assumption questions, non-assuming questions is seeking. When you have questions without any assumptions as foundation, you are asking basic questions. Listen. This should become syllabus in our gurukuls. Teaching, enquiry, teaching, seeking. Question without having assumptions means every assumption need to be questioned. Every assumption need to be questioned. Question without assumptions is seeking. In any field. See the whole Indian philosophy. Please understand, the whole Indian Hindu philosophy. I'll give you the gist. A specific methodology of questioning, specific foolproof methodology of investigating, a specific foolproof methodology of acid washing the discoveries, a specific foolproof methodology of reinventing yourself based on the pure discoveries you made. That's all the whole Indian philosophy. Just this four set of thought currents. If you apply this on economy, that is Vedic economy. If you apply this on architecture, Indian architecture. If you apply this on logic, Indian logic, if you apply this on anything, any field, you will get the Indian thought current developed in that field. Listen carefully. All the darshanas, the great Indian philosophers, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, Nyaya, Vaiseshika, Sankhya, Yoga, Nastikya, Bauddha, all the great Vedic philosophers, not philosophy, philosophers, because philosophy means thinking structure. Philosophia means experiential reality thought construct. That's exactly the translation of the word darshana. Experiential reality thought construct. In Vedic tradition, there were many experiential reality thought construct. Nayayika, Nyaya, Vaiseshika, Shankya, Yoga, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa. And then Avaidika thought currents, Nastikya, Bauddha. In Bauddha, 3-4 more, and Jaina. All these thought currents, I give you the DNA of all these thought currents, all these philosophies, a unique, assumptionless inquiry. I tell you, you just adopt these 4 in your life. You got the essence of Vedas, essence of Upanishads, essence of Puranas in your life. Just these 4. First in that 4 is assumptionless questioning. Understand? This will really help you in your everyday life. Any problem you have in front of you, sit with it and have assumptionless questioning. See, when you assume something and start putting the questions, you do not want to touch the vested interest part of you. Like you already got married, have a kid, built a house. Now you want to question the source of your suffering. And you do not want to question your past acts. You already invested all your money buying a big house in Mumbai. Now you suddenly feel you are empty. And you go on questioning about why I am poor. I worked 10 years. Why I am still poor? Why means you put all the wealth you earned in a huge bungalow. You do not want to question whether the decision is fulfilling you or not. No. Understand? I can give you 100 examples. If you are afraid that your questions may shake some of the foundations of your life, fundamental decisions you took, the energy you invested, some of the fundamental place and space where you put yourself, if you feel that zone is going to be touched, you never allow unassuming questioning, non-assumption questioning. That is why seeking has to start much early. When you are a kid, seeking should start because you have not invested anything. You have not invested yourself in anything. You are ready for pure questioning. Understand? Young are those who are ready for unassumption questioning of their life. Young are those who are ready for questioning without assumptions. If you can question yourself without assumptions, you are young. With multiple assumptions, your question is not seeking. It is just trying to find consolation, support for what you are doing. Now, don't touch all this, leave it. Answer only this. Means what? You are expecting me to tell, oh, my dear, don't worry. You are not suffering because of you. You are suffering because of everyone else around you are making hell for you. You are surrounded by demons and devils. Anybody else in your place would have committed suicide. At least you survived and withstood and waged this war. What a great personality you are. You think I'll tell all this? If you imagine you are going to get this answer from me, you are fool. If you get this answer from me, you are cheated. Understand? If you think you will get this answer from me, you are a fool. And if you actually got this answer from me at some situation, you are cheated. Be informed upfront. Unassumption questioning of anything.
Okay, so we will move on to the next slide. That's a beautiful, how beautifully Bhagwan was describing how to have unassumption questioning. So any problem in the life you are going through, have unassumption questioning. Right? We'll do a short exercise also to help you understand this. Now this is the 4 thought currents which Bhagwan was sharing. Indian philosophia, just 4 set of thought currents. The whole Indian philosophy has a specific methodology of questioning, specific foolproof methodology of investigating, a specific foolproof methodology of acid washing the discoveries, a specific foolproof methodology of reinventing yourself based on the pure discoveries you made. That's all is the whole Indian philosophy. Now, philosophia, as Bhagwan was sharing, what is the difference between philosophy and philosophia? Now, philosophia means experiential reality thought construct. All the darshanas, the great Indian philosophers, the Purva Mimamsa, the Uttar Mimamsa, their Nyaya, Vaishishka, Sankhya Yoga, Nashtika, Bodha, are all the great Vedic philosophia, not philosophy. Philosophers, because philosophy means thinking structure. Philosophy means thinking structure, while philosophia means experiential reality thought construct. That is exactly the translation of the word darshana, which means experiential reality thought construct. In Vedic tradition, there were many experiential reality thought construct. Philosophers are unique assumption-less inquiry. Now, any problem you have in front of you, like it could be any problem, health related, wealth related, relationship related, any problem, sit with it and have assumption-less questioning. We will do one exercise, so this will help you understand better. When you do not allow non-assuming questions, if you are afraid that your questions may shake some of the foundations of your life, fundamental decisions you took, the energy you invested, some of the fundamental place and space where you have put yourself, if you feel that zone is going to be touched, you never allow unassuming questioning, non-assumption questioning. So what happens when any problem in our life you are going through, if you start questioning, non-assumption questioning, but if you are afraid of non-assumption questioning because you feel that that zone your life will be completely shaken because you have built your foundation on that, if you feel that zone is going to be touched, unfortunately what happens, you never allow unassuming questioning. If that is not allowed, the problem will not be solved. The zone where you don't want to question, they are called as the no-go zones. There are some zones you don't want to question within you. These zones you don't want to question, they are the source of all the problems. So please understand, whichever zone you don't want to question, whether it is your health or wealth or relationship, or you have bought a house or marriage, it can be anything. The zone where you don't want to question, that zone is the source of all problems. The zones which you protect by not questioning are the reasons for your loss and failures. When should seeking start? Seeking has to start much early when you are a kid. Seeking should start because you have not invested anything. See why Bhagwan is saying that seeking should start when you are a kid. Because see, suppose a person is already invested a lot of money in buying the house. Now he has already invested that. If that is creating problem for the person, he would be so frightened to question that part. But as a kid, you have not invested anything. So Bhagwan is saying seeking has to start much early when you are a kid. You have not invested yourself in anything, and you are ready for pure questioning. Now, young are those who are ready for unassumption questioning of their life. The people, no matter what their age is, if they are ready for unassumption questioning of their life, they are called as young. Making sense? Okay, I can see Ma Guru Prasadini shaking her head, seeing she's understanding it. If there is any question, you are more than welcome to put it in the chat. Ma Yoga Priya, Ma Wenzin. Okay. Who am I is also an assumption. Keneshitam preshitam manaha. Kena prana prathama prakti yuktaha. Keneshitam vacha mimam vadanti. Chakshusham srotram ka yu devo yunakti. I have not seen a more pure question than this verse in every thought current I have come across in the universe. No other thought current is such a pure question. Every question will have some assumption. Here the pure question, even if you ask the question, who am I? There is an assumption you exist. So see, please understand, even if you are asking, who am I? Isn't there is an assumption that you already exist? That is why you are asking, who am I? With assumptions, root patterns start. When you wake up and start seeing, perceiving, experiencing who you are, whatever you perceive, questioning everything, that is actually the antidote for your root pattern. If you decide to go for assumptions, root patterns will start. If you decide to question the root, this thought current will start. Defining varnas based on questioning. See, in Hinduism, we have 4 varnas: Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishya, and Shudra. Now, they are defined based on questioning. This is very beautiful. Brahmana is a person who experiences pure questioning. Now, Brahmana, then Vaishya. Vaishya, who does not question the wealth, but question everything else. That person is called as Vaishya. Now, who is a Kshatriya? Who does not question the authority of power and questions everything else is Kshatriya. Who is a Shudra? Who never develops any unassuming pure questioning, dies spending his whole life taking order from others. That is Shudra. So based on how you are questioning, your varna is defined. Become a leader with pure questioning. Any field you do acid wash with the pure questioning, you will become a leader in that field. So any field you want to take up, if you do pure questioning, you will become a leader in that field. The pure questioning, completion through pure questioning. The pure questioning is consciousness. Pure questioning without assumptions is God Himself. Completion is nothing but destroying all your conclusions and assumptions, taking you to the source and leaving you there as it is. Teaching you to stand without conclusions is completions. Teaching you to face everything without conclusion is completion. In the pure questioning, without any conclusion, if you stand powerfully, you will live enlightened life. Pure questioning is success. Pure questioning is energy. When you feel powerless about standing with pure questioning without conclusion, you start eating others' vomit, which is incompletions. Bhagavan shares his whole work is nothing but demolishing all the conclusions you came and bringing you back to your pure questioning, original questioning, and empowering you to stand with that pure questioning is completion and life of completion. When you are 100% question mark, you get the 100% answer, which is universe. Pure question is the key to open all the doors. Acid wash all your assumptions. Not even who am I, because there also there is an assumption that I exist. Upanishad here is not even assuming that you exist. It questions anything perceived without even assuming all this is supposed to be one. That is why I'm saying even the question, who am I, is 99.9% pure, but not 100%. Because the I is assumed and presumed there, which is not there. Now, this is Apta Pramana. Ahankara di dehantan bandhanan gyan kalpitan swarup rupav bodhen muktu miksha mumukshuta. What does it mean? Mumukshuta, or yearning for freedom, is the desire to free oneself by realizing one's true nature from all bondages, from that of egoism to that of body, bondages superimposed by ignorance. Now, Bhagavan is sharing from his own experience, which is called as Atma Pramana. So, there is Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana. Shastra Pramana, which is written in our Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana is from the yogis who have experienced that. Now, Atma Pramana is from Bhagavan's own life. And then Sakshi Pramana is what you are going to experience, your personal experience. Now, Bhagavan is sharing Atma Pramana. He shares his experience of going to an Annamalai Swami, who was an enlightened master. He was a disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi. So, Annamalai Swami was in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Janma Bhumi of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So Bhagavan is sharing, I started going to him. Him means Annamalai Swami, just because of the candy that he gives. So he gave me candies this time also and gave one last word. Find out who is having that feeling that you have pain or suffering. Whenever you have time, sit down and see where your thoughts are coming from. Ask, who am I? He asked me who I was. I replied, I was Rajashekharan, and my grandfather was a big landlord. He asked, all right, ask yourself, who is Rajashekharan? Who is saying that name? So, who am I? We should also look in and see who is that I, from where the thought is coming. If any pain or suffering you are going through, look inside and see who is the one experiencing the pain, who is the one experiencing the suffering, from where this thought is arising that I have pain and suffering. Making sense? Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Lata, Ma Jenny, Ma Yoga Priya, Ma Weng. Now Bhagavan continues with sharing that experience. When Annamalai Swami shared with him that look in, look in and see that from where the thoughts are arising. My sincere seeking that overpowered me. That is the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it that I am seeking? Who is the me who is seeking? Who is the me who is deeply discontented about anything I see or hear? Who is it who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? It was such a strong taking over when the whole being took over. Who am I? Who is experiencing this deep discontentment, this suffocation? I could see very clearly that heaviness just went away, that heaviness just went into the depths of consciousness. Now, please do one exercise, the assumption-less basic questions. Now, please write down whichever zone of your life you feel is not complete. Whichever zone of your life is not complete, sit with this pure assumption, less questioning. If you can discover some of the assumptions, even in this question it. So everyone, please take few minutes. It is a 5-minute exercise. Please take 5 minutes. Any problem you are going through, please write down that problem and sit with yourself with pure questioning. Why the problem is happening? Who is creating the problem? Please start questioning without any assumption. Can everyone please start doing it? And see what is the answer revealed to you. Okay, let me stop the screen share. Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Jnana Sarupani, Ma Weng, Ma Jenny, Ma Yogapriya, Ma Kalyana Sundari, Ma Mu Fen. Can everyone please start doing this exercise? Any problem you are having, please. Great, Ma Jenny. Thank you. Any problem you are having, please write down and start that pure questioning without any assumption. If you need any help, please message in the Zoom chat and I can help you. Ma Guru Prasadini, did you write, Ma? What is your problem and did you question? Did you sit with yourself and question it, Ma? Anybody wants to share in the chat? What was the revelation? Ma Jenny, Ma Kalyana Sundari, Ma Guru Prasadini. See, every Jnana session, when that powerful cognition goes into the depths of your consciousness, you will see in the power manifestation session, you will be able to manifest the power. It is the powerful cognition entering into the depths of your consciousness. And you will see the power manifestation will be so simple. You will simply be able to manifest the power. So that is why the Jnana sessions are important. And let's do the exercise so you can experience the breakthrough in your life. Are you all done? Ma Jenny, did you write down the question and write down what is the problem and did you do the pure questioning, Ma? Wonderful to see Jenny, Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Kalyana Sundari participating and others as well. Okay, great, Ma. I'll see your message. That's wonderful. So, see, anytime you are going through, now listen to this. See, anytime you are going through any problem, write down what is the problem and start the pure questioning. Start the pure questioning. You will see the root of the problem and the solution. Start the pure questioning. Anybody wants to share what is the click you had from this session? Ma Guru Prasadini, what was your click from the session? See, whenever you share whatever the click that you get, if you share it here, if you share it with your friends, that click, that powerful cognition, that powerful click will become a part of your consciousness. You don't have to remember it. See, you can do it for all the sessions. Or after the end of the session, see what was your powerful cognition, what is the click you got from the session, and share it. Share it, write it down for yourself, share it with your friends and family, that this was my powerful click from this session. Write it down for yourself. Okay, oh, from this session, this was my powerful click. This was my powerful cognition. You will see that click will become a part of you. And you don't have to remember it. You will automatically be living that powerful cognition. Are you guys understanding? So I always do that after Swamiji's satsangs also, write down what was your powerful click from the session. So you can have a book of hearts where you can write down, oh, from this session, from day 17, from day 18, from this session, this was my powerful click. This is the powerful cognition I got. You will see those clicks will become, those powerful cognition, you will become part of your consciousness. Not only you will be very easily manifesting the third eye powers, you will see those powerful cognitions will not leave you. You will not forget them. You share it with your friends and family. You can post on Facebook, or from this Paramashivoham session day 18. This was my powerful click. Powerful cognition that will always stay with you. That was always stay with you. Okay. So take 2 minutes to just write down. Just write down what was your powerful click from the session today. Take 2 minutes just to write it down. Write it down for yourself. And I would be very happy if you share it on the chat as well. So others will also see what is the powerful cognition Jenny clicked with. What was the click for Guru Prasadini? What was the click from our Kalyana Sundari? What was the click from our Weng? Okay, anybody wants to share? If you are done writing one, okay, Ma Kalyana Sundari is sharing. Even when you are asking, who am I? This question has the assumption that you exist. Oh, very beautiful, Ma. Awesome. See, even this is not a pure question because this is also has an assumption that you exist. Very good. How about others? Very good, Ma Kalyana Sundari. Thank you for sharing. How about others? Ma Jenny, what was that click for you? It can be same also. It's not that if she has written something, you cannot write the same thing. It can be same also. Even see, the powerful click from this session is anything you are going through, have that pure questioning. And right now, see, whichever area of your life you are going through a problem, right now is the time to have a solution for the problem. Write down what is the question, what is the problem, and just question yourself. Like Bhagwan was sharing the example. Okay, if the person is saying, oh, I don't have any money, I lost, or I've become very poor. Now this question, why I am poor, right? Now, if you look back, then what were the decisions you made that made you poor? So start analyzing, going back and questioning. Then you will get an answer. Then question that. Then you will get an answer. Then question that. Then you will get to the root of it. From you will get to the root of it from where the thoughts are even arising. From where the pain, you are feeling the pain. From where you are feeling the suffering. Okay, so I'll give you 2 more minutes. Please take another area of your life and write down what is the problem and start the pure questioning. Ma Guru Prasadini is sharing, questioning without assumptions is seeking. Oh, very good. Beautiful, Ma. Questioning without assumptions is seeking. Very good. So anything that you see, sometimes people get very frightened by seeing a death, right? There also question without assumption. What is life? What is death? What happens after death? Who is the one dying? You understand? Like, who is the one dying? Is the body dead, or is the who is the one who is dead? So all these questions, start questioning. You will find the root of it. That is how I, by seeing a death in the family, I started questioning it, questioning life. Okay, if the death has happened, then what is life? What is death? Who is dead? Is the hands dead, legs dead, mind dead? Who is the one who was alive? What is left when the body burns? All that is pure questioning, question. Then you get to the root of it. That's very good, Ma Guru Prasadini. Ma Paramashiva Shaktini is sharing. A wife here always likes to ask her husband if she will not drop into the river. Then which one will you first? So my Jenny is sharing, and let it go. So now I have something wrong and I realize the cause after questioning and take responsibility and let it go. That's wonderful, Ma Jenny. Awesome. So now we will move on to the power manifestation session. Okay. Ma Dayame Swami will be joining and she will conduct the power manifestation session.
Welcome everyone. So now let's do one more round of power manifestation of levitation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Your powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Acting out of your own intelligence is taking complete responsibility for what you do at all times. Wonderful. Wonderful cognition, Majani. The only way to break free from the vicious circle of birth and death is by becoming enlightened. Wonderful cognition. So now, please sit straight. So please ensure you have soft. We are going to manifest one more round of the power manifestation of levitation. Please ensure you have a soft, flat mattresses underneath you for safety. Please be seated in Padmasana, that is the lotus posture, as seen in the picture in front of your Atma Murti, so that we experience Swamiji's physical presence manifesting. All right. So now, all of you are ready? Now sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, back, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. With the space of unclutching, complete completion, the oneness space. Experience the oneness space with Swamiji Paramashiva. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. Now, all of you, please share your levitation or manifestation experience. All of you, please share your power manifestation experience. Power manifestation of levitation experience. But did you feel any tingling sensation? Did you feel lighter? Did you feel or heavier? Any change in the body? You can type it more. Anything that you feel. Yeah. All right. So now let's move on to our next session, the Sarupa Ananda that we are experience the Sarupa Ananda. Now we're going to enter into Patanjali Yoga. Our next jnana session. Before the time of Patanjali, entering into different states of consciousness was an accident or a miracle. There was no logic. Patanjali made it as a sign. So what is the difference? What does Swamiji means by saying Patanjali made it as a sign? Anyone of you can answer? What does it mean when Swamiji says Patanjali made it as a sign? What is the exact meaning? Can you type it, please? Can you type your response? type your responses. What is that? Patanjali made it as a science. It is, anybody can use that technique and get the result. It is not some accident. It is not limited for certain people. It is available. The science is available for everyone. Show the possibility of consciously working for it and achieving it. Patanjali is the first master who explored, experienced, experimented, and expressed the whole thing in clear terms. How the Patanjali Yoga Sutras are written.
And says,
So, who is Patanjali? Patanjali, first let's learn Patanjali, then how the Patanjali Yoga Sutras are written. We'll explain. Patanjali is the greatest spiritual scientist and master who expressed a pure spiritual science. He created a spiritual tradition without any belief system, without any faith or assumption. It is simple and direct truth that can be experienced directly. Directly or indirectly, all religions are influenced by this great master. Patanjali has given a beautiful 199 sutras describing the whole science of yoga, uniting the individual consciousness with the universal consciousness. These sutras can only be transferred from an enlightened being to a disciple. Only then the true meaning is revealed. Without enlightenment, these sutras can be misinterpreted, misunderstood, and misused. Only if you come to know, come to the present, will you be able to experience yoga. When you come to the space of now, this moment, the yoga can happen. Adda Sri Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Atha Yoga Anusasanam. Come down from the mind, be here now. Now, concentration is explained. This is the beginning of the introduction in yoga. Vipulananda Puri actually gave this click. Your seeking is capable enough to give you the experience of what you are seeking without any extra help or support. By doing this, she removed that Dvanda Vigna, that impossibility from me. By doing this, she removed that Dvanda Vigna, that impossibility from me once for all. Swamiji says, if she gives me Raja Rajeshwari mantra today, I just know within next 48 minutes, 48 hours, I'll have the darshana of Raja Rajeshwari and I have to go back and report to her. If she gives me the Vibhuti words, I just know within the next 40 minutes I'll have to um, if she gives me the Vidhi Nitya Devatas mantra, I just know I will have to go and sit and practice it. And I will have the darshan of that, and then I have to go back and begin that idea that it may work out for me, it may not work out for me. The impossibility whether it's going to happen for me or not, that she broke. Patanjali says, come down from your illusions, fantasies, come down from your hopes and dreams. Straight come to this moment, yoga will start happening. Now, let's listen from Swamiji's own voice, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, how they are written and what are Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Let's listen to the detailed introduction to Patanjali Yoga Sutra.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I am starting new. On Patanjali Yoga Sutra. First time when I started the mission of teaching, when I started sharing the spiritual knowledge, I was asked by our devotees, Swamiji, please give us 2-3 books which will be essence of all the spiritual knowledge, essence of all the spiritual traditions, essence of all the spiritual truths. I chose 3 books. 1, Shiva Sutras, another one, Bhagavad Gita, 3rd, Patanjali Yoga Sutra. I finished talking on both the books, Shiva Sutras and Bhagavad Gita. Now, today I am starting the series of discourses on Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Before entering into the Yoga Sutras, introduction. Few words to introduce the great author Patanjali and this book. Every religion has 2 parts. 1, the spiritual core, essence. The other, belief system. The day-to-day practices. Any religion will have these 2 parts. One is the spiritual essence, the core part. The another one is day-to-day beliefs. All the traditions, all the spiritual groups, all the religions will have these 2. In the belief system, they may differ. Whether you need to eat with right hand or left hand, or you need to stand and pray or sit and pray, or how many hours you need to sleep, how many wives you can marry. These day-to-day practices, beliefs. In the beliefs, they may differ. Each religion will have their own opinion. If you ask Buddha, how many times I can marry? He will say, never think of that. Even if you are married, escape. If you ask Shankara, he will say, don't marry. If you ask Krishna, marry how many times you want, only thing, don't bother to count. So each one will have their own opinion. Each one will have their own ideas, the day-to-day belief system, or the day-to-day things. But in the spiritual core, the essence, everybody accepts the basic truths. There are some truths which is accepted, experienced, expressed by everybody. That is what we call spiritual essence.
The belief system is different, spiritual essence is different. Whatever masters believed led them to that spiritual experience has become belief system. Please understand. Whatever the masters who had the spiritual experience, whatever they believed has led them to that experience has become belief system. If somebody believed being unmarried led them to enlightenment, spiritual experience, being unmarried becomes a belief system to achieve that truth. If somebody believes fasting led them to spiritual experience, fasting becomes a belief system. If somebody believes worshipping some deity led them to that spiritual experience, worshipping that deity becomes a belief system. Whatever masters believe has led them to that high experience has become belief system. Always, from time immemorial, whatever masters have believed has led them to the higher experience has become religion, has become belief system. Here, first time a master has happened, master is expressing a pure spiritual science without any belief system. Please understand. A pure spiritual science without any belief system. That is why I say, is the greatest master. Patanjali is the greatest master ever happened on the planet Earth. I can say, if I have to define the spiritual master, spiritual master is a person whose teachings are remembered every day and practiced by people. If this is the definition of the spiritual master, Patanjali is the greatest master in the planet Earth. Because directly or indirectly, almost all the religions are influenced by this great master. Directly or indirectly, almost all the religions are followers of this great master. Anywhere spiritual truth is expressed as a science, directly, indirectly, Patanjali's role is there in that place. He is an ultimate master, I can say, a rare master who has made a spiritual tradition without any belief. No need for any belief, no need for any assumptions, no need for any theories, no need for any philosophies, straight, simple truth. Experience, straight, simple truths which can be directly experienced. I can say all religions have only two parts. One, belief, other, Patanjali's part, that's all. All religions has only two parts. One is belief, day-to-day system, the science, Patanjali's part. Nobody is able to grasp Patanjali, either before or after. Still, he holds his position. He is the ultimate, greatest spiritual scientist happened on the planet Earth. He is very clear. He is very clear. He is not mincing words. He is not playing with words. He is not having fine prints. If you see in the billboards, big billboards, free, below there will be one fine print, conditions apply. He doesn't have any fine prints. He's a straight master. Straight away he talks about the truth and gives the experience. He's the first master, I can say last master, who made spirituality into a science. Please understand. Entering into the other consciousness, entering into the other zone, entering into a different consciousness, different space, was always an accident or a miracle. Till Patanjali, it was an accident or a miracle. Getting enlightened was an accident or miracle. Both has no logic. First time, Patanjali made that as a science. You don't need to wait for that accident or miracle to happen. You can create it. You can consciously work for it and achieve it. Patanjali is the first master who explored, experimented, experienced, and expressed the whole thing in clear terms. In very clear terms. All kinds of miracles, all kinds of accidents happens in the planet Earth with a clear cause and effect system. Please understand. He has not only explored the science of enlightenment, he has explored all the planes in which metaphysical experiences happens. Different kinds of experiences happens. He has explored everything, experimented, experienced and expressed. I want to give you one simple example. How many of you experience this one simple thing? Let me describe. You will go to a new place, new country or new friend's house. The moment you enter the house, suddenly you will have the feeling you have been in the same spot with the same person in the same space already at least once, and you know the whole place. Suddenly you feel, I know where master bedroom is, where puja room is, where the living room is. You know the whole map of that place, and you feel, I have been in this place already with the same person, same situation. Sometimes, suddenly when you are dancing in the party or with some friends, suddenly you feel somebody is going to come or something is going to happen in next 5 minutes. It will happen exactly. That same person will be there or that same incident will happen. How many of you have felt this kind of any experience at least once in your lifetime? Raise your hand. Understand? If it happens once in a while for one person, you can call it as coincidence. If it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can this be coincidence? We have never explored. Have you ever thought how this is happening? Why am I feeling like this? What is the science behind this? No. We never thought about it. Even if you have thought, we don't have an answer. Patanjali has an answer. For every question related to this metaphysical plane, and the things happen in your psychological space, in your inner space, Patanjali has an answer. Great scientists not only explored the science of enlightenment, explored all different human experiences, all different spiritual experiences, all kinds of miraculous experiences, and all accidents. He has explored everything. Please understand, not only miracles, even about accidents. He has studied, he has mastered and expressed. Miracle and accident are almost one and the same. Both, you don't know the reason. If the result is favorable to you, you call that as miracle. If the result is, you don't feel happy with the result, you call that as accident. But both has no reason in your ordinary logic. It has reason in your deeper layers. In the deeper space, it has logic. The incident which happens in your conscious plane, but the reason is unknown to your conscious plane, is what we call as miracle or accident. Patanjali has explored the whole science and he has clearly expressed how to consciously create miracles and how to consciously avoid accidents. He is the ultimate master who is teaching the science of life, science of living, science of uniting. Yoga means uniting. Uniting, union. Please understand. Uniting the individual soul with the cosmos. Uniting the individual identity with the whole nature. Patanjali knows the whole science. He has experimented the whole science. He has experienced the whole science. He beautifully describes and presents the whole thing as a science in this one book. Sutra means with a minimum word, the ultimate truth should be expressed. Here, Patanjali, the great master, expresses in a very simple minimum words the ultimate science of uniting yourself with the whole cosmos and the science of all extraordinary powers, how to gain those extraordinary powers, and the science of how to avoid accidents. All possible accidents in your life. Disease is an accident. Old age is an accident. There are so many things which you don't want, which happens in your life. He has a clear science how to avoid all those accidents. It's the greatest master happened in the planet Earth to show the way of life to all of us. Few more understandings about Patanjali, about his greatness, about his work before entering into this great book. I'm going to talk on this great book this whole year. This whole year I'm dedicating to this great book. So I need at least 1 hour to introduce him to you all. To introduce him to you all. Only with a proper introduction, people are going to put their energy and attention to listen to these great master's teachings. He is not talking in metaphysical terms. He doesn't talk in poetic language. See, poetry is beautiful when you want to express your emotion. But the poetry is not going to be a manual for your life. It cannot be a manual for your life. It cannot be the system through which you are going to live. That is why all poets will be always impractical. They live in poverty because they are very impractical. Very rarely the practicality and emotion meets each other. There are 3 kinds of personalities. One who can intellectually connect but will take a lot of time to emotionally feel connected. With anything, he can intellectually understand. He can intellectually relate, but he can't emotionally have the feeling. The feeling connection doesn't happen in him. Other kinds of second variety, they can connect emotionally immediately. They will straight away have that feeling connection. In one sight, love at the sight. They can have that strong feeling connection, but very difficult to intellectually analyze and understand. Intellectually they will be a little dull. The more energy will be through the heart. This is the second kind of people. The third, very balanced. The intellect and emotion, both will be parallel lines in them. They will be very straight. They can connect intellectually and experience emotionally. They are called being level people. Here, Patanjali is the solution for all these three kinds of people. He can very clearly connect with intellectual people. He can very clearly give experience to the emotional people, and he can straightaway raise the people who are in the being level. He is the complete solution. Patanjali is the complete solution for the whole humanity. He knows the language of logic. He knows the language of experience. He knows the language of being, consciousness. He can play all the three games beautifully, and he has played in this book. Patanjali is a great scientist. Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce his experiences. The outer world scientist creates a formula to reproduce the understandings which happened in him in the outer world. The inner world scientist creates a formula to reproduce the same experience in all of us which happened in him in the inner world, which happened to him in the inner world. Patanjali is a great spiritual scientist. If you have mastered Patanjali, you can't be cheated. Please understand. The spiritual field, the biggest problem is you can easily be cheated by small powers, by small miracles, by small incidents. If you read Patanjali, if you have mastered Patanjali, if you have studied Patanjali, nobody can cheat you. Nobody can cheat you. You will never be diverted from your spiritual journey, because he talks about all possible diversions. He is literally a spiritual navigator. He is literally a spiritual navigator. He talks about all the possible dangers, all the possible diversions, all the possible miraculous powers. An example about the miracle. Suddenly, due to some natural calamity, everybody dies. Only 2-3 persons are left, and one radio is left. Some one person got that radio and he knows how to handle it. If he starts operating that radio and the radio starts operating, other few people who are there will be surprised. They think he has some miraculous powers. He has a small box which talks, which sings, which does different things. It will be a miracle for the people who don't know the science. Same way, in the spiritual field also, if you see some master materializing some objects, if you see some master materializing objects or performing some extraordinary miraculous things, please understand, you don't know the science, that's all. Otherwise, that is also a science. A clear science, just like how cell phone works, how radio works, just like that. It's extraordinary activities like materializing, teleporting, or healing, everything is a simple science. Almost all possible miracles, Patanjali explores, experiments, and clearly expresses as a formula. He has answer for everything. I can say he is a master who creates masters. How you recognize masters? Based on the miracles they perform, based on the extraordinary things they perform. Based on that only you recognize masters, or you understand about masters. You recognize them, you go near them, you appreciate them, you accept them. Here is a master who made a clear science. All the miraculous things are reduced to a simple scientific statements. Anybody can take these statements, work on it, and experiment that powers experience it and express it. A clear master who creates masters, I can say. There are some books which creates traditions. There are some books which creates religions. Bhagavad Gita is a book which can create different religions. It is not a book for one religion. Anybody who reads and interprets can create a new religion. It can be the source of many religions. So each book, each interpretation on Bhagavad Gita can become its own religion. So Bhagavad Gita can create many religions. There are some books which can create many traditions. There are some books which can be the source for many books to be written. Here is one book which can create any number of masters. The book which creates masters, this is a manual to create masters. I can say this is a manual of how to make manual for religions. Not even how to make religions. This is a manual for how to make manual for creating religions. This is a source book. One sutra from this book can create a master who can create religions. This is the essence of all the spiritual truths expressed. Extraordinary energy, extraordinary intelligence, extraordinary understanding, everything expressing in one book is what I call Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Let me introduce this great master. I am very happy to introduce him because I am from the same province, same state from where the Patanjali is born, Patanjali was born, Patanjali lived. I am from the same area. I am proud to say I am born and brought up in a community which still follows, remembers, reveres, respects Patanjali. His teachings are still in the air. His words are still remembered. He is still respected. He is still worshipped. Thousands of years, we don't know how many thousands of years. We don't know how many thousands of years. Thousands of years before he was born, he lived as an extraordinary spiritual scientist, explored, did a lot of research, analyzed, arranged all the great truths based on his own conscious experience and offered it to the world. People ask me sometimes, how do you know this book is written by Patanjali only? Please understand, anybody who can express such a sharp, such an amazing spiritual truths, he is already in Patanjali consciousness. He is already a great master. We don't bother about the name and form and date of birth and all those things. That is the greatness of these great masters. They don't leave their biography. They don't leave even simple hints about their biography. They are dissolved in their work. They say, if these great truths are remembered, that's enough. There is no need to remember the person who happened in the form as 6 feet. They have dissolved themselves into the great truths. They are completely, they disappear into the great truths. That's the greatness of these great masters. He was born in a place called Chidambaram in Tamil Nadu, southern part of India, and lived there, had his enlightenment experience of Shiva consciousness in Chidambaram, and attained Mahasamadhi, means left the body in Rameshwaram. He lived the southern part of India Still, we have enough of records, enough of stories, enough of things to respect his memory, enjoying his memory, and devoted to his memory. I'll narrate the beautiful story, how he expressed these Yoga Sutras, how he expressed this great book. It's a very powerful story. Please understand. Understand this story. It's a very inspiring story. After his enlightenment, Patanjali created a group of disciples to whom he was teaching all the great truths. How to have a spiritual experience, how to train your body, how to train your mind, how to play with the nature, how to go beyond the nature. This is the one book. See, there are some books which can teach you just to have spiritual experience, enlightenment. There are some books which can teach you to have extraordinary powers, playing with the nature. But this is the one book which teaches you how to have spiritual experience, enlightenment, and playing with the nature. Enlightenment experience means realizing whatever you are seeing is a dream and resting in superconsciousness is enlightenment experience. Having extraordinary powers means conquering the nature, not realizing this is a dream, but trying to overpower, trying to conquer whatever you see in front of you. These are two opposite things. Two opposite things. If you try to conquer this, what you are seeing, enlightenment will be delayed. If you are working on enlightenment, you may not directly achieve the powers to conquer the outer world. But here is a great master who teaches you this whole thing is a dream, at the same time who gives you the key to alter the dream as you want. He not only teaches you how to wake up from the dream, he gives you the key even to alter the dreams. That is where his Vibhudipata comes to place. Vibhudipata means teaching you the science of miracles. He teaches you how to materialize things. He teaches you how to walk on water. He teaches you how to convert things into energy and convert energy into matter. It's a manual to alter anything which you see in front of you and to realize whatever you see is a dream. He teaches you to make all your dreams into reality and to realize whatever you experience as reality is one more dream. Always the spiritual books will take only one subject. Either they will teach you whatever you are seeing in front of you as a reality is a dream. They are spiritual literature. They will teach you how to become enlightened, how to come out of this dream. Or they will teach you how to make your dreams into reality. There are literatures which will teach you how to express energy, to make your dream into reality. There are some literatures which will teach you how to create intelligence, which will teach you to realize this reality itself is one more dream. Some books will give you Shakti, energy. Some books will give you Buddhi, intelligence. Here is a master who can give you both at the same time. He is giving you the enlightenment science and he is giving you the keys to change even the dreams, to change even your life situations, to change the matter with which you are living, to master the matter. He is the ultimate master. After he became enlightened, he wants to deliver all he knows to the world. He is filled, pregnant with that energy. He just wants to deliver. He just wants to share He wants to overflow. He wants to offer. But the energy is extraordinary, too much. The energy is extraordinary, too much. You know, many times you would have felt some experiences can never be shared through words. Strong experiences can never be shared through words. Even ordinary human beings, we feel strong experiences cannot be shared through words. Then what about the great master like Patanjali? Strong experiences can never be shared by words. Impossible. So Patanjali also feels that extraordinary experience he is not able to share in the form of words. So he contemplates how to share, but it has to be shared. It should be said. It should be expressed. It has to be shared to the world. How to share? He decides he will start talking through his 1,000 heads. Patanjali is said to be the incarnation of Adisesha, the great snake which has 1,000 heads, which has 1,000 hoods. Please understand, it's not mythological, it has a meaning. The story has a meaning. You may think, how can somebody have 1,000 heads? Why? When you can have so many forms, so many faces, you show one face to your father, one face to your mother, one face to your son, one face to your wife. When you can have so many faces, why not Patanjali have 1,000 faces? He can. There's a beautiful story describing Patanjali's incarnation. When Shiva was dancing in Kailash, and suddenly his ankle broke. I don't know what is the connection between this anklet and energy. It never stays in the leg. It broke. And because of that, Shiva has to stop the dance for a moment. Patanjali was witnessing the dance. He felt the dance should not be stopped. It was going in such a beautiful rhythm. So he became anklet at the feet of Shiva. And Shiva continued his dance. After the dance, Patanjali says, "Oh Master, I was at your feet as an anklet, so I couldn't enjoy your dance. Please bless me to have the darshan of your dance once more, to see your dance once more. I want to see your dance." And Shiva says, "Don't worry, meditate on me, I'll give you darshan, and you will see my dance. You will see my Ananda Tandava, the blissful dance." So Patanjali comes down, meditates in Chidambaram, and experiences Shiva consciousness. Means he comes down as an incarnation, and after his Shiva consciousness experience, he expresses that science. So he takes his 1,000 heads, his 1,000 hoods, through that he starts talking. He trains 1,000 disciples. He tells all of them, "Please understand, I'll express whatever I want to express once for all. Once for all, I'll express all the great truths. Whatever can be said, I'll say it. I'll express it. All possible great truths. Whatever can be said in all 11 dimensions." I want you to understand, Patanjali says there are 11 dimensions, not just length, breadth, depth and time and space. No. We know only 4 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth, time and space. Patanjali talks of 11 dimensions. One example, he says, length and breadth of this table can be left here and depth can be teleported, can be moved, then you will see the form of this table, but if you put your hand, there will be nothing. There will be nothing to be sensed. You won't be able to touch the table. Same way, depth of the table can be left here, length and breadth of the table can be moved. Then he says, you will not see the table, but if you put your hand, you will see something touching. Something will be touching your hand. You will have the feeling. He says the length, breadth, depth can be separated. Time and space can be separated. Please understand, I am not telling any stories. I am not telling any stories. When I say, Patanjali says, I mean it is truth. If I have not experienced what Patanjali says, I won't attest for his words. I say, Patanjali is true. Means, I know what I am talking. I know what I am speaking. I am responsible for what I am talking. I am not telling you any mythological stories. I am not talking to you some unknown mysteries. I am talking to you a straight, simple truth about life and consciousness. He says, this can be separated. Even I was shocked when I read. But when I started experimenting, I understood the truths behind his words. He says 11 dimensions. In all 11 dimensions, whatever can be expressed, he says, let me express it. Let me express it. He starts expressing all the great truths. He assumes 1,000 heads and says, each disciple will note down what one head says. He says, all of you don't get confused listening to all 1,000 heads. He connects one disciple to one head. That disciple will note down only what that head says. Because the enlightenment cannot be expressed just with his one body. It's like trying to transfer the lightning energy to the houses. Trying to supply the lightning energy to the houses is impossible. So it takes 1,000 heads so that he can step down and properly transmit the whole energy. It takes 1,000 heads, starts talking about all the great truths through each head. One head is talking about Vastu Sastra, one head is talking about astrology, one is talking about deities, one is talking about yoga, one is talking about meditation, one is talking about the different spiritual sciences. Each head is talking about one own spiritual science, one own spiritual truths. Suddenly, the whole group feels the intense energy they are not able to bear. They are not able to bear the energy. Then Patanjali says, all right, let me put a thick screen. He puts a big thick screen. And he says, now I will express all the truths. You only record, but never remove the screen. Because in this intense energy, if you remove the screen, you all may get burnt. So he puts a condition, puts a screen, and starts dictating, expressing all the truths. Understand, this story has many beautiful meaning behind this story. He expresses the truth. Disciples are sitting on the other side. Each disciple is connected to one head. He is noting down, recording whatever that head is saying, whatever is expressed through that head. So intense transmission is happening. The energy expression and the recording intensely happening. Almost the recording is going to be ended, means the teaching is going to be finished. end of the discourse, end of the recording, one disciple had a strong doubt. Suddenly he had a strong doubt. Master says he is talking through 1,000 heads and he is behind the screen. But I am listening only through one head. So I feel usually what he teaches, that is what I am listening. But this foolish disciple is not remembering. He usually heard from one head. Now also he is listening only from one head. But 999 other disciples are listening to other different truths. He did not think from that angle. He thought earlier what he used to talk, now what he is talking. I feel almost it is same. I feel almost it is same. Then how come he is saying, don't remove the screen, I am expressing extraordinary energy, I am talking through 1,000 heads? I think these are all some stories. Maybe he is telling these things to inspire us, so that we will have more respect for the truths he expressed. He had some doubt, some disturbance. This is a big problem. This is a big problem with the disciples. When they are not completely devoted, they can cause big damage. They can cause big damage, not to the master, but to the truths which are delivered. Understand the scene? Patanjali, when he took his 1,000 head and started teaching, the disciples are unable to bear the energy expression. So he puts the big screen and says, each disciple record from one head. Whatever is expressed, don't remove the screen. If you remove the screen, you may get burnt by this intense energy, and starts expressing all the great truths. All the 1,000 disciples are recording. Almost it is about to over, the session is about to end. One disciple gets the doubt. Maybe master is sleeping the other side. He is not expressing through 1,000 heads as he claims, because I am listening as usual. When he talks through one head, what I listen, the same thing only I am hearing now, even now. He is not understanding. Master has made him listen only one head. The other 999 heads are heard and recorded by other 999 disciples. So he wants to verify. He wants to check. Very dangerous. Sometimes very dangerous. Finally, he removes the screen. Once he pulls the screen, the intense energy being radiated, all the 1,000 disciples, they became enlightened and got burnt. Whole thing, all the disciples and whatever was recorded, whole thing got burnt. Patanjali suddenly realizes what happened. The whole thing got burnt. And he comes down. He relaxes. He comes back to his normal energy, normal position, and feels deeply, oh God, what happened? The story says for more than 1,000 years they were recording. 1,000 heads were talking, 1,000 years it was getting recorded. The whole effort, now waste, gone. He feels so sad. He says, oh God. It's like practically you put your whole life and do a research and development. End of the research and development, your laboratory got burnt. All the data you collected got burnt. Disappeared. Suddenly, his face became lit. He became very bright. Because he saw one disciple just entering the area. He became very cool now. He is not radiating that intense energy. He is very normal. He saw one disciple walking. He was jumping in ecstasy. The extraordinary joy. He went and hugged the disciple. Asked, how did you survive? What happened? The disciple said, I went to attend my nature calls. I went to attend my nature calls. The story says, whatever that one disciple recorded, that one part is what we now read as Patanjali Yoga Sutra. That one head, whatever was expressed from that one head, whatever that one disciple recorded is Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Patanjali was so happy, at least one part, 0.1% was preserved. But there was one thing, one unfortunate thing, when Patanjali was talking about initiation, means initiating a person into that enlightenment science, the main key part, that disciple was missing. The disciple was not there, who was recording. So Patanjali says that main initiation cannot be given through books or through sutra. It has to be given only from master to disciple, master to disciple, master to disciple. So he says, I have given the whole thing except initiation. Let that be given only by master to disciple, master to disciple, master to disciple. That is why even now, the importance of master, the importance of direct initiation is insisted in all the yoga tradition. In all yoga traditions, again and again, people are requested to have the direct initiation from the master, because the initiation can never be transmitted through book or any other material. I have tried. I have tried many times. When I initiate, the initiation, the click, that connection happens with the disciples. The same disciples, if they sit and watch the DVD, they are not able to have that click. That experience does not happen. The same DVD, the same disciple, if they sit and watch without my physical presence, the click is not happening. I have experimented many times, because in the modern days, I wanted to replace the necessary of physical guru. Because of this one constraint, we are not able to reach millions and millions who are waiting for this science, who are yearning for this science. So I tried my best to replace the physical presence of guru. Impossible. It is impossible. I tried many times. The ultimate initiation, that click, that connection does not happen without the physical presence of the master. So here is the great book delivered by this great master Patanjali and recorded by one disciple without the initiation part, which has to happen only from the master and disciple. It means you have to listen to these great sutras from an enlightened being. Only then the true meaning is revealed. The click, the feeling connection happens. Because without enlightenment, these sutras can be misinterpreted, misunderstood and misused. The great knowledge, if it is misused, it is dangerous not only to the person, to the whole world. That's the reason Patanjali has left that last key unrecorded. The last thing unrecorded. And he says, let this knowledge be transmitted from a living master to the disciples for ages. And he says, just for that reason, the planet Earth will continue to have living masters. Just to interpret the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, planet Earth will continue to have living masters continuously. He says, planet Earth will have living masters continuously. So almost all the spiritual sciences are explored, experimented, experienced and expressed in this one book. Science of healing, science of doing miracles, all extraordinary miracles, whatever you name it, you have in this book. The science of that miracle is in this book. If you read this book, people who show simple miracles, you will laugh at them. You will laugh at them. Once you read this book, you become an insider of spirituality. Nothing can shake you except enlightenment experience. You will not stop at anything except enlightenment experience. You will not be bothered about the simple materializing or small miracles, foretelling, Vaksiddhi. Vaksiddhi means whatever you tell will become reality. You will not be disturbed, you will not be diverted by these small miracles. You may enjoy them, but you know there is something more, there is something beyond, there is something to go beyond. Because let's pray, let us feel connected to that great master, Patanjali. Please close your eyes. Sit with a deep, prayerful mood. Remember the great master, Patanjali. Pray to him. Let his great sutras be experienced by all of us. Let the great truths expressed by him be understood inside us. Let us all experience the great truths expressed in this book. Pray to this great master Patanjali with a deep respect, love and reverence. Let us understand great truths. Let us internalize all the great truths expressed by this great master. let's enter into the sutras by remembering the great master Patanjali. The first sutra, beautiful sutra, Ata Yoganusasanam. Exact translation of the sutra is, here begins the instruction on yoga. I can say now, let us enter into the yoga. Patanjali is a great master. He doesn't use unnecessary words. You can't edit him. He uses very minimum restricted words. What does he mean by saying, now let's enter into the yoga? Please understand, to enter into the zone of yoga, to enter into the teachings of yoga, you need to be in this moment, now. Usually, if your body is here, know for sure you are not here. That's the state of the mind we are living. Morning, the moment you get out of your bed and put the brush in the mouth, you are already in the office, thinking about office. If you are sitting in the office and working, you are already in the beach, evening. If you are sitting in the beach and enjoying the breeze, already you are in the house, back. If you are back home, sitting in the house, already you are thinking about next day morning office. If your body is here, you are not here. Patanjali says, no, come down, be here. I know the science. The child has experienced what Patanjali says is Ata Yoganusasanam. Means, now let us enter into the yoga. The child has understood. The child is in a zone of now. Please understand, he is in this zone now. When you are in that zone now, the connection between you and the master happens straight away. It is direct. It is straight. Because the child has experienced that now. Here, the now, Ata, Yoga Anusasanam, this is a beautiful word. Patanjali says, come to this moment, let us enter into yoga space. Let us enter into the experience of yoga. You may ask, why the child was able to get? Why not the mother? Because mother is not in this moment. Child knows very clearly, child is in this moment, he doesn't know people can tell lies. He doesn't know master can tell a lie. He doesn't know, he doesn't doubt master may tell a lie. He doesn't have any of that kind of doubts. He knows very clearly he is an enlightened master. If he says, it will become reality. That's all. He is not believing for some reason. We also sometimes believe. If I believe, only then it will get healed. Let me believe. If it doesn't happen, I think I shouldn't have believed. Even our belief is a business. Even our belief is a business. Patanjali says, come to now. See, he is not saying believe, no. Be straight. If you can believe, see, if it is a straight thing, it can't even be called as belief. It can be called as belief only one corner of your mind if you have a doubt. If there is no doubt, it can't even be called as belief. It's a straight truth, straight experience. People asked me, Swamiji, are you not surprised? I said, no, I know the science. It is not miracle, it's a science. Swamiji, then why did you not give it to the mother? Because she can't connect. Please understand, for miracle to happen, you need a proper connection. You need a beautiful space to be created. You need a strong feeling connection between the two persons. Only then miracle can happen. If there is a strong feeling connection between two persons, in both consciousness, in both souls, different space will be awakened. For example, when you fall in love with somebody, suddenly a different dimension of you, which was unknown to you, will be awakened. You will start sacrificing more. You will start becoming more joyful. You will start becoming more sensitive. Many unknown dimensions of your own being will be awakened by the other person. The same way, in other person also you will awaken many dimensions. Beloved is a person who awakens unknown dimensions inside you. When the feeling connection happens, if it happens between two ordinary human beings, the unknown dimensions are awakened. It's called love affair. Please understand, beloved is a person who awakens the dimensions which are inside you but unknown to you. Same way, master is a person who awakens the unknown dimension of enlightenment in you which was unknown to you. In that small boy, the feeling connection has straight away happened. He is in the being level. He is neither struggling with intellect nor struggling with emotion. He is straight. His intellect and emotion are parallel lines. Straight. He is connected. The being level connection has happened. So miracles are automatically happening. It is not even done by me. Anything done is a work, not miracle. Anything happens is miracle. It was not done by me. It just happened. Because he is also in the space of now, and I am also in the space of now. Understand? When you come to the space of now the yoga can happen inside you. I am already in the space of now. If you can come down, come to now, this moment, the yoga can happen in you. Patanjali says, here now begins yoga. You need to come to this moment. Man lives in dreams. Nietzsche says beautifully, man cannot live with truth. He needs dreams, fantasies, hope to live his life. He cannot bear the present moment as it is. It is too much. He needs hopes. He needs illusions. He needs stories. He needs fantasies. He can't be with reality. But kids are not in that zone. They can experience now. They can have that connection if they are not still spoiled. If they are not still spoiled. If you can come to this moment now, suddenly you see, you will experience the yoga. You will experience the yoga. With the child, that's what has happened. The child was told, ask Swamiji, you will get it. He doesn't have second question, second thought. It is not that he gets the doubt and suppresses it. No. Then the whole scene is over. The moment you get the doubt and suppress, the whole thing is over. He knows it will happen and straight away he connects it, it happens. Still now, every day he continues to get. All he knows, he goes and stands in front of the photograph and asks, Swamiji, I want this. It is there. Please understand. Ata Yoganu Sasanam. Now starts the yoga. You may think, how is this possible? One side, you are not able to believe. The other side, I am authentically saying what to do. I know what is happening in your mind. Many people are thinking, some story, it's okay, leave it. Some people are thinking, no, he can't tell a lie. I know him. I can't accept, but it can't be lie. How can this be? There are some people sitting, hey, forget about it. This all happens sometime. Why should we bother too much about it? It's okay, leave it. Some people are thinking, even if he gets what is there, after all chocolate, it's okay. Please understand, I am using that story to make you understand this truth. How that guy is able to get it? Because he is straight in the now. Now Patanjali also says, come down from your illusions, come down from your hopes, come down from your fantasies, come down from your dreams, straight come to this moment. Yoga will start happening in you. Yoga is not just moving your body. Yoga is not just concentrating your mind. Yoga is the ultimate happening. Please understand. First, you need to understand what is not yoga, especially in the West. In the West, yoga is reduced just to some physical and mental exercises. Yoga has therapeutic efforts, but that does not mean yoga is just a therapy. Please understand, do not reduce yoga just as a therapy. Yoga has therapeutic effects. I'm not saying no, but don't reduce yoga just as a therapy. It has more to it. It has depth. It is more sacred. It is not just physical movements. It is not just mental concentration. It has a spiritual depth, uniting, conscious experience. We are living, continuously we are living in illusions, dreams, hopes. We can't live without it. That is why, even when we don't have anything to do, we are constantly chewing our dreams. We are constantly chewing our illusions. We are constantly chewing our fantasies. That is what I call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but continuously we feel as if it is there and live with it. That is what is Maya. See your life. Hopes, fantasies, illusions, dreams, it is not there, but constantly you are creating and living with them, which is not there, but which you are constantly creating and living is what we call Maya. Patanjali says, Ata Yoganusasanam. Now begins yoga, means he's telling all of us, come down. Relax from your hopes. He is not saying be hopeless. Please understand. He is not saying be depressed. No, depression is a negative hope. Positive hope is desire. Negative hope is fear. He is not saying be depressed. He is not saying be disturbed. No. All he is saying, Come down to this moment. Come to this moment. Come down from illusions. Come down from fantasies. Come down from fears. Come to this moment. Yoga starts. Understand? I don't want to add more words. If I add more words, you may forget Patanjali's words. So I just want to repeat. I don't want to comment. I want to repeat. I am not commenting, I am repeating. Please understand. This one sutra, take this one message. The essence is this one message. Whenever you are in this moment, yoga is happening in you. You don't have to bend your body, stand upside down, topsy-turvy, no. Whenever you are in this moment, yoga is happening in you. If you want to be a yogi, be in this moment. Ata yoganusasanam. Remember this one sutra. Remember this one truth. You don't need second truth actually. You don't need to go to next sutra. Some of you may be feeling, oh, today Swami just only introduced this book. There are so many hundreds of sutras. I am listening only one. What will happen to me? I am not able to listen to all the other sutras. Tomorrow he will leave. Don't bother. This one is enough. This one is enough to make you a yogi. If you want to understand the whole Patanjali, the essence of Patanjali, he puts in the first sutra. Ata yoganusasanam. Here now starts yoga. Come to this moment, yoga starts. You are a yogi. Whenever you are in this moment, you are a yogi. You are a yogi. Let you be in this moment, you will become a yogi. You are a yogi. Even you will become a yogi, will become one more fantasy. That word, you will become a yogi, can become one more fantasy. No. You are a yogi. Come to this moment, you are a yogi. With this introduction to this great master Patanjali and to this great book Patanjali Yoga Sutra, I conclude the first session. We will see more and more sutras, more and more great truths, more and more experiments, more and more meditation techniques, more and more experiences. So, practice this one sutra. Nothing else is required. Whenever you think you should become a yogi, decide, let me be in this moment. You are a yogi. You will see new doors towards higher consciousness will open inside you. People ask me, how can such a small key open such big doors, Swamiji? Only when you apply, you will understand. Only this small size key, this size small key opens 6 feet door. So this, like this small key, be in this moment, you will become yogi. It's a very small key, but it opens higher consciousness, the greatest doors, highest doors of your life, doors towards the consciousness. So let you all experience the higher consciousness, the Jivan Mukta state. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Want to power back. One more round. So what you understood on so portion have form and now straight. The head neck back straight, right? Cross legs or sit lotus. Hand Samana Mudra. So basically hands are locked or legs are locked. Body straight line. Now, Samana Mudra is hand locked and then put this turn left. So now start. Visualize from small third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and for one hand. The place of oneness manifest power of the hand.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Now, please focus your manifestation. Speak them. Just feel the energies and heart. Wonderful. So schedule is not yet out, no? We'll soon update you soon after we know the schedule. All right. So now we'll be learning more on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The sutras, till now you learned about the introduction and how the Patanjali started writing the yoga Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Now, in the upcoming session, we are going to start learning the Patanjali Yoga Sutra.
The very updated version of Patanjali. We request you to please release this beautiful book, Living Enlightenment, which is the philosophy, the experience, the teaching, and the ultimate solution to all of us on how to live a conflict-free life or become Jivan Muktas, living enlightenment. Thank you.
We dedicate this year for living enlightenment. All of you might have heard my message. This year my message is live enlightenment. Dedicate this year for living enlightenment. Whatever I have said, saying, yet to say, want to say may not say. Essence of everything I have put in this one book. It's a book personally I sat and wrote. Usually all my discourses gets transcribed, comes out as book, but this I spent a little more time and energy. Personally sat and wrote. In my mother tongue, Tamil, this book sold 250,000, means 250,000 copy before release, the pre-release. In that language, educated, literate people, it's I think only maybe some 5 million. No, total population is 6 crore. Educated must be something like 40%. I was surprised to see. Now, in all the international languages, it is getting translated. I sincerely recommend all our devotees, disciples, seekers to spend at least 10 to 15 minutes every day with this book. It can constantly rejuvenate and give you more and more deeper insights into living enlightenment. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. Welcome you all with my love and respect. Today we will be entering the sutras, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Talking on Yoga Sutras is not only an intense experience for all of you, even for me it is an intense experience. Because this is the one book I have heard and studied directly from a master. So I have spoken on many scriptures, Bhagavad Gita, Brahma Sutra, Upanishads, Shiva Sutras, so many books. But this book I have studied directly from a great master at his feet. So much of beautiful memories, beautiful experiences I heard with him is filling my inner space. One incident before entering the sutra, one incident which happened, the master who taught me these Yoga Sutras. This beautiful sutra, the first sutra, which says, Ata Yoganusasanam, now begins yoga. Now begins the experience of yoga. One day, my teacher, his spiritual name is Yogi Yogananda Guru, and people call him as Prabhupada Yogi. My biography you would have read, you would have seen his name. One day morning, he told me, just sit. I sat. He told me, till I said, don't move. I just sat. I started making sit for 5 minutes or 10 minutes, preparing the body and mind for initiation. So I sat. Anyhow, 10 minutes over, half an hour over, 1 hour over. I am sitting, I am a small boy, very small boy, maybe 5, 6, not more than 5, 6. 5 or 6. After some time, he just walked out. He went somewhere. I'm sitting there. I'm just sitting. Maybe by evening, after 10 hours, he came back and he started the first sutra. This is the first sutra I started. Ada Yoganusasanam. Now, the instruction in yoga starts. Now, the experience of yoga starts. I asked him, what do you mean by this? He says, qualifications. You need certain qualifications to enter into yoga. I asked him, what are the qualifications? He said, don't worry, I already tested you. I already tested you. From morning till now, I asked you to sit, and you just sat. That's a qualification. have to bother about qualification. He started. This word, Ata Yogana Sasana, now begins the instruction on yoga. Now, the experience of yoga starts. I have few translations. Vivekananda says beautifully, now yoga is explained. Each master translates in his own way. The exact translation is, now the experience of yoga. Let us understand this word. Because Patanjali wants to make it very clear. Patanjali is the master of this Yoga Sutra. He wants to make it very clear what he is going to teach, to whom he is going to teach, to whom this book is going to work, for whom this science is expressed. With this one word now, he means a lot, many things. Unless you understand this now, experience in yoga may not happen. You may have intellectual knowledge, intellectual idea, but experience may not happen. For the experience to happen, you need to understand this word now. First thing, you need to come to this moment now. Second thing, yoga is not just an ordinary therapy. You need to understand the depth of yoga science. It is not just to heal your knee pain or back pain. It heals. That is different. That does not mean it is only for some therapy purposes. And yoga is not to help you to escape from poverty. It helps you. But it's not just that much. It really transforms your life. When your life is transformed, you escape from everything negative. Whether it is poverty or abusive relationships or disease or whatever is negative. You escape from it. You move beyond it. But that does not mean yoga is just for this. Yoga has something more deeper meaning, more deeper experience. Understanding that yoga has a depth, is a basic requirement to enter into this experience. There are many different ways the book starts. In India there is one more book called Brahma Sutra, aphorisms of philosophy, the superconscious philosophy. That book starts with the word Atato Brahma Jinyasa, means now let us inquire into Brahman. Now let us inquire into existence. But here, Patanjali is not saying now let us inquire into. No, he says Ata Yoganu Sasana. Now let us experience yoga. So he takes you for granted. The moment you open this book, he says, I take you for granted, you are a sincere seeker. Let us start the work. I am not interested in wasting your time or wasting my time. He's very straight. He's very straight away using the words. Straight away putting the things across. He's not interested, wasting time. Straight away he says, now I think, or now I take you for granted. Now I know you are interested in sincerely experiencing the yoga. Let's enter into yoga. It's a wonderful moment. Let's take a few moments to remember and respect, revere all the great masters from Sadashiva, Patanjali, and all the great masters who did research and development and expressed this great yoga philosophy. I remember and revere all of them before entering into this great sutras. Many times people ask me, why should we have so much respect or devotion before entering into this kind of scriptures? You can enter many ways into this book. You can just enter into this book as a casual reader, or you can enter into this book as an intellectual, with intellectual curiosity. Many ways you can enter. But if you enter with a deep devotion and surrender, every sutra will become a click in you. It will suddenly click. I have seen in my life, with a deep devotion, the deep respect, if you approach these great aphorisms, these great sutras, suddenly every word clicks inside you. You know it is truth, and you will experience. You will live. The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. The translation is, withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly the click happens. I have seen many times, the same truth, same word I will be expressing to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly, the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object, mind is not a thing, it is an action. So people ask me how to stop mind, how to go beyond mind. Every day I am put this question. You can say this is a frequently asked question, most frequently asked question, FAQ. Wherever I go, there will be at least 10 people to put this question. I tell them, mind is not a thing to be fought with. Mind is not a thing to suppress it. Mind is not a thing to destroy it. It is an action. You know. It is an action. See, just like you are walking. If you don't want to walk, what do? You just sit. Like you are talking. If you don't want to talk, what do? You just be in silence. Same way, mind is an action. If you don't want, don't do it, that's all. But our mind says, no, 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 I have tried many things, I have tried many times, my experience is equal to your age. People come and tell me, the professional seekers. Now they come and tell me, no, 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 I have seen, I have tried, you don't know. No, I sympathize with your trying. I sympathize with your practice. I am not disrespecting you. I am not condescending. But please understand, it is a simple action, a subtle action, you are doing it. Is there anybody else doing it inside? No. If somebody else is doing it inside, not only me, even God can't help you. It is you who is doing it. Please understand. It is you who is doing. So it is a simple action. When you don't want, just stop. That's all. You say, no, 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 we tried. And after some time it comes back. Be very clear. Now this moment, if you don't want, stop. After a few moments, if it is starting, you wanted it. That is why it is starting. You forget, you have started it again. So when you want, switch it off. When you want, start. Please understand, if you understand you are starting it when you wanted it again, at least you will have respect on your decision, your will. Have simple clarity. Look inside. When I want, I am starting. When I don't want, I am relaxing. This moment, you don't need to bring all the philosophy, all the ideas you have about mind. No, 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 mind means filled with engrams, filled with thoughts. It will be continuously erupting out, it can't be controlled, it is negative. We are fed with so much of poisonous thoughts about mind. Relax from everything. Understand the simple thing. Mind is a subtle action. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, talking, why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment. It is my action. Let me stop. That's all. No, mind says, no, no, no. It is not that simple. I have tried. I have tried many years. See, even now, I am stopping. It's not stopping. Understand, do not create that full statement. I am stopping, it is not stopping. Then you are not stopping. I am stopping. That's all. Then again, I want to tell something or I want to do something. That is why it is starting again. So look little in. With little devotion, if you approach the sutra, you will have the click. Yes, what he means is right. Just little shift in the approach, little shift in the attitude, little shift in the understanding. What he says is right. If it is getting started again, we are starting it. Maybe we forgot we are starting it. We are forgetting that we are starting it. Please understand. It is we who are stealing our own things from ourselves. Nobody else. Nobody else is stealing anything from us. It is simple we. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. If you want, you can think. If you want, you can stop. That is what is essence of this whole yoga. Essence of the whole yoga is only this one sutra. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. Yoga is cessation of mind. Yoga is withdrawal from mental thought patterns. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. If you are sitting, did you ever ask, what happened to my walking? I was walking 10 minutes before. You don't ask. Because you know, by sitting, you stop walking. If you are silent, you don't think, where did my talking go? I was talking 5 minutes before. You know, you were talking earlier, now you are silent. That's all. Same way, you can use your mind when needed. You can switch it off when not needed. And you can start again when needed. I want you to know an important truth. My master told me beautifully, usually we always understand mind is bigger than brain. That's what we think. My master told me very beautifully and he gave me a very deep insight. He said, can I request you not to video record or photograph? If you have done anything, can you erase it? He told me beautifully, one action of brain is mind. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard. He says, one action of your brain is mind. With the leg, you can do many things. Walking is one action. You can do kicking or playing. So many other things can be done with the leg. Walking is one action. Same way with the hand. Eating is one action. So many other things can be done by the hand. Eating is only one action. Same way, he says very beautifully, thinking is a one action of your brain. Mind is one action of your brain. I was shocked. We always think brain is just physical, mind is subtle, because of that mind is more powerful than the brain, and mind is everything. When I started experiencing, I understood true. Mind, what you think as mind, what you experience as mind, is only one action of your brain. See, if I realize moving is only one action of my hand, I can relax. If I want, I can move. If I want, I can relax. Same way, thinking is only one action of my brain. I can start when I want. I can relax when I don't want. Understand this one truth. Thinking is one action of your brain. If you want, you can relax from it. You can rest from it. With a deep respect, when I looked into this truth, started analyzing, it is true. It is true. When I learned how to be silent, I understood. Even when you are silent, your whole body is functioning. It means mind is only one part of your brain. Without the mind also, Brain is able to operate your day-to-day life. Brain is able to live your life, I can say, in a much better way. In a much better way. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what I call living enlightenment. That is the essence. Realizing mind is only one part of your action, mind is only one part of your brain, and living without that part or living independent of that part. When you want, you can switch it on and use. When you don't want, you can switch it off and relax. Living independent of that part is what I call living enlightenment. If your mind is part of your brain and you have a courage, clarity to switch it off when needed, switch it on when required, it is your slave. It is under your control. If it is otherwise, if it is an industry, then please understand, you are slave to it. These are some of the important truths, I can say essence. Patanjali is not telling stories. He is not giving you anecdotes. He is not giving you jokes. He is not wasting by telling examples. He is very straight. He is very straight, delivering the truth immediately. In the first sutra, he has delivered the whole book. Now whatever he is saying, it's only going to be different methods. In this one sutra, if you realize, if you understand this one sutra, if click happens with this one sutra, you don't need further. You don't need anything else. Just this one sutra is enough. Sit, understand. Mind is an action, my own action. I can stop. All right, let me start. I think I'm done with the whole day. Let me relax. If you can have this awareness, if you can just have this one awareness, nothing else, whenever action is performed, you wanted it. Whenever you want, silence can be created. This one understanding, if it clicks, please understand, if it clicks, you don't need anything further. You are qualified for yoga. These two sutras, first sutra, Ata Yoganusasanam, now let us enter into the experience of yoga. And second sutra, yoga is cessation of the mind. These two sutras need to be understood. If this second sutra gives you the kick, you are qualified for yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, the second sutra will give you the click. If you have objections, no, I don't think it is so easy. I have tried this, I have tried that, I have tried many methods. I know it is not that easy. My mind is filled with negativity. May not be your mind, Swamiji. You are born and brought up in a very spiritual situation. You don't know about my mind. How much of conditioning and problems I had. I had a very abusive childhood. Still I don't understand that word. Sorry to say that. Wherever I go, people say I had abusive childhood. What do you mean by that word? Everywhere, people say, I had very abusive childhood, I had very disturbed childhood, I had this problem, that problem. I don't understand. You see, a child takes birth, and it grows. Any situation in which it grows can be made into one more complaint. After you grow, you can always complain. Any situation it can be, you can start complaining. You can accept and enjoy any situation. It is just our idea. It is just our idea. We always think others did not have this problem. Only I had this problem. So we create an idea. I had abusive childhood. I had this. I had that. I did not have this when I was young. I did not have that when I was young. Constantly judging. There is no scale. There is no scale. The moment you start putting scale, start putting ideas, start saying, no, this is there, that is there, this was there, that was there. Stopping the mind is not that easy. Then now you need to read further. Now you need to read further. Very rare, devoted beings straight away get the kick the moment truth is uttered in its pure form. See, in the world, 33% of the people will have straight away the kick when the truth is uttered. Other 33 needs a technique or little convincing. Other 33 will never get it. Now, from my experience, I tell you, I'm traveling all over the world. The first 33, they need to be told, that's all. They are ready. With the deep devotion, with the deep restful awareness, they are ready. They just get it. And something clicks inside them. Yes, what he says is right. So for that 33%, your Yoga Sutra session is over. Relax. Your session is over. Now live. That's all. Remember this one trick. Mind is not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your very own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you don't want, you can stop it. Mind is one action of your brain. So when you want, you can do it using the brain. When you don't want, you can relax it. That's all. You don't need anything more. If you are second 33, need little convincing, need little logical support, need some techniques, then let's enter into the next sutra. If you are third, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's an amazing book, very beautifully. Patanjali takes you to the deeper and deeper layers. He's a great master. I can say ultimate master. He has solution even for the third 33. When you go deeper, he has solution. There's a beautiful story. One guy was traveling, sitting on his donkey, and the tail of a donkey, a goat was tied. 3 thieves saw him. One thief said, I'll steal the goat from him. The other guy said, I'll steal the very donkey on which he is sitting and traveling. The third guy said, I'll steal the very clothes he is wearing. First guy slowly started walking behind the donkey. The donkey, in the goat's neck, there was a bell ringing continuously. So that guy who is sitting on the donkey, he knows if the bell is ringing, the goat is following. So he was walking, he was traveling. This thief slowly removed the bell from the goat's neck and tied it the donkey's tail. Donkey was continuously ringing the bell and the guy was walking. He took away the goat and ran away. Second thief was walking continuously with this guy. After some time, the guy was sitting on the donkey. He stopped and turned back. He saw the goat is missing. He asked the second thief, what happened to the goat? Second thief said, just now somebody took it and ran. Run. Go and catch. This guy said, all right, take care of my donkey. I'll go and bring my goat. He ran to get the goat. This fellow ran with the donkey. The third thief was following him. When this guy was completely tired and understood he lost his donkey also, he came near a well. This third thief was sitting near the well with a long face. This guy asked, what happened to you? Why are you sitting with a long face? Third thief said, no, my treasure is lost in this well. It is inside this well. I don't know how to swim. If you can get in and take this out, 50-50. And this guy said, all right, I'll now make it up. I lost my goat and donkey. Now I'll make up in this one situation. Please have my clothes. I'll jump and bring the treasure out. When he jumped, this third guy ran away with the clothes. Patanjali is the third guy. He can really do his job. He can really do his job. He can teach even for the third level people. Step by step he is teaching, that's all. Step by step he is teaching. He can take away everything from you. Actually, if you lose with Patanjali, you will gain ultimately. That's a beautiful saying, stotra from Ramana Maharshi, a great enlightened master from my hometown. He is singing towards Shiva. He says, I lost me in you and gained you in me. Who is the winner? You gained me, but I gained you. Who is the winner? So if you lose with Patanjali, you will lose you, but you will get Patanjali. Patanjali may have you, but you will have Patanjali. So get ready to lose yourself into Patanjali. The ultimate master is not just a scholar. He's a great master. Straight away gives you the techniques. I can say this book is Science of Miracles. Manual for miracles. There are some books which creates philosophers. There are some books which creates kings. There are some books which creates business people. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. This is a book which can create masters who will create religions. He explains and expresses all the inner science or secrets of the miracles and spiritual experiences. This sutra, withdrawal from mental thought patterns, is yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, needs to be understood from another dimension. Let me try to explain this, the another dimension. Actually, when the chitta vrittis, when the mental patterns are stopped, suddenly you enter into a different zone. It's like a If all the threads which are tying the balloon, if it is cut, suddenly balloon flies to a different space. Same way, for all the thoughts which are pulling you down, if it is cut, your consciousness soars to a different height. It reaches a different zone. It stays in a different zone. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. But sky itself can't be reduced to the size of window. Same way, when the thoughts disappear, you experience the ultimate truth. But the truth itself can't be reduced to one idea of not having thoughts. Please understand. When you don't have thoughts, you will experience truth. But the truth cannot be defined with this one quality of not having thoughts. Not having thoughts may be one of the qualities of truth, but that itself is not ultimate. Chitta vritti nirodha, not having thoughts leads to the yoga. That itself is not yoga. I want you to understand. Sometimes not having thoughts, people understand, not having thoughts itself is yoga. Then in the deep sleep we don't have thoughts. But that is not yoga. In the deep sleep we don't have thoughts. But that is not yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness is yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness leads you to yoga. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha, the different formations taken by the mind. If it is not happening, then yoga is happening inside you. Yoga is happening inside you. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. The next sutra throws more light on this one truth. Let us enter into the next sutra. Tada drashtuhu swarupeva sthanam. This is another beautiful sutra. Let me give you the translation. The earlier sutra says, withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Here, Patanjali says, then results relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. See, when the thoughts disappear, when the cessation happens, when the chitta vrittis are no more, when the thoughts are no more, when the mental actions are no more, he says, it results relaxation into one's own true nature. That is what I am saying. In a way, even your deep sleep is a pattern of your mind. Anything you can go in and come out is pattern. Anything you can experience is pattern. Please understand. Anything you can experience again and again is pattern. If you understand with this definition, even your sleep is a pattern. Even your sleep is a pattern. You go in and come out, go in and come out. It is a pattern. When you really relax, Patanjali says here, then results relaxation into one's true nature. Swarupe vasthanam. You are established into your own true self. Please understand, these are some of the basic truths. Whatever you see and experience is because of your thought pattern. Whatever you see in the outer world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought pattern. Everything is your thought pattern. Let me tell you this one small story. How experiences are changed through thought patterns. One guy, old guy, went to a village, nearby village, for some purpose. When he came back, from the distance he saw his house is on fire. He started rolling on the ground and started crying. In India, there is a special way of crying. They don't just cry, they roll on the ground and cry. Indian villagers roll on the ground and crying. He started rolling on the ground and crying. He had 3 sons. One son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember yesterday we sold that house?" This guy suddenly stood up, wiped the tears. "Oh, yes. I remember." He's completely relaxed. Next son ran towards him and said, "Father, it is true we sold yesterday, but still we have not got the money." Then again fell and started rolling on the ground. "Oh, my house is on fire, please save. There is nobody to save, is there nobody to save?" He started calling all gods, all possible help. In India, there is only 911. There is no other 911. He started calling and rolling. Nothing can be done. And after a few minutes, again the 3rd son came and said, No, don't worry, Father. Just today morning I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers don't know. I took the money. It is not our house. Then immediately sat up again. He wiped the tears. Oh God, everything is okay. Everything is okay. See, the same situation, same person. One moment he is feeling the deep suffering, agony. The other moment he is completely relaxed, settled. Thought patterns, that plays a major role. Actually, I can say that is the only thing in the life, nothing else. It's a thought patterns. There is another beautiful story in Zen. It's a very deep, subtle truth which will really help you to understand the sutra in a deeper way. People ask me, Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in the situations like this? If somebody's house is on fire, how to be there without crying? People say, I can't be that insensitive, especially when it comes to the death of near and dear one, or some losing the love of a near and dear one. That kind of situations, I can't be so insensitive. People ask me, then I can't be so insensitive. Can't I become enlightened? Understand, it's a very subtle truth you need to understand. One is accepting the situation. Another one is accepting the response happening inside your inner space. There is a beautiful story, Zen story. There is a great master. His disciple also is an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, the disciple, his name is Suzuki, he started crying, weeping, rolling on the ground. All the other disciples came and asked, Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep? Then Suzuki says, if an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I am not interested in your enlightenment. I can't be so insensitive to this situation. I am crying because I'll miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, or I can never leave him, because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically I'll miss him. I'll miss the graceful actions of him and the beautiful conscious lila, conscious play. That is why I am crying. Then another disciple is asking, then what about the teaching which you are giving all these years? Accept what is happening, accept what is happening. Tatada, tatada, tatada. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught this to us without you experiencing? Please understand, very beautiful truth. Just understanding can give you a very strong click. The Suzuki's reply. The disciple is asking, then have you taught this tatada, accepting what is without you experiencing? Suzuki beautifully explains, there are two levels of acceptance. One, accepting whatever is outside the situation. Accepting the situation. Surrendering to this moment. Surrendering to tathata, what is. Surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. You will be insensitive. When you surrender to this moment, for example, this moment that when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that you will be insensitive. It can create a strong emotions in you, accepting that also. Acceptance in the internal level, in the inner level, the second level. See, usually what we do, we try to accept the situation in the outer world. Then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. You don't have acceptance in the inner world. You have a scale. If I accept this situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, restful. You have a scale about the inner world. You accepted the outer world, means you are very moral, conscience-based, but not conscious-based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happenings. Here, Suzuki is throwing a light, new light on tathata, acceptance. Acceptance does not mean just accepting the outer world. Usually we have this idea. If I accept the situation in the outer world, immediately I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful. I should not have any agitation. I should not have any irritation. I should not have any response. Then it means then you are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I have accepted, the master has left the body. Saying that I accepted the response which is happening in me, that pain, that suffering, that separation. I accepted that also. This is the complete acceptance. Complete acceptance. Here, that is what Patanjali describes. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. When completely accept, when there is no chitta vritti, when there is no action, actually when you have the both acceptance, suddenly you will see you are established in your swarupa, in your nature. We all know only one acceptance. We say, I accept the situation as it is. But you have a strong idea. If you accept the situation, how you should behave, how your mental state should be, there you miss acceptance. There you are not accepting. You should accept in both levels. I accept the outer world situation, and I accept what is the response of that outer world situation in my inner situation, inner space. I accept both the space. I accept externally and internally. Then suddenly you will see you will be unclutched. You will be unclutched. You will be in that space of Swarupa, your nature, your own nature. When you are accepting only the outer world and unable to accept what is happening in the inner world, you cannot be in nature. You cannot be established in your nature. If you have to be established in your nature, both acceptance need to happen. One is the acceptance of the situation and accepting the response happening inside you. Only then the chitta vritti nirodha happens, means cessation of the mind happens. Only then the thought patterns disappear. The thought patterns disappear. Only then you are established in Swarupa. He says, then results in relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. Both levels of acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you have to accept. You have to accept. And external acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. And moreover, external acceptance is from the beginning told to us. We try to imitate. We try to live that. We try to do that. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it. Externally, if you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you don't accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. You can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, how integrated I am. People start playing game even in all these levels. People start accepting things or trying to post silence or peaceful, restful awareness just to pose others, just to tell others how cool they are, how calm they are, how restful they are. They try to play game even in this level. But when you accept internally also, suddenly the untouching happens. So, it's a very beautiful sutra. Amazing truth. I want all of you to contemplate, internalize this sutra, this one idea. I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want to do exactly the same work as Patanjali did. I do not want to comment on this work. I want to repeat it. I am not commenting, I am repeating. Because commenting may add more confusions. There are hundreds of commentaries. I can say thousands of commentaries. It may add more confusions. I don't want to comment. I want you to internalize, experience this one idea. This one idea, internalize continuously. Mind is an action. If I want, I can stop. If I am acting, I wanted it. Take the responsibility. If I am acting, I wanted it. Who can take the responsibility for your action? Only you. If you are walking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are minding, you want it. If you are thinking, you want it. So let the shift happen in your consciousness. If you are thinking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are sitting, you want it. So let you understand this one truth. Take the responsibility on your shoulder. If you are thinking, you want it. Only then you can stop when you want it. Patanjali is not putting responsibility on anybody else. In this whole 199 sutras, he speaks only in one sutra about God. That also is not describing the nature of God, where is he residing, how is he going, how is he sitting, how is he traveling, no. He says, Ishvara Pranidhanani, let us surrender everything unto the God. It is one spiritual quality. He is not even bothered about God, he is bothered about the surrendering, the quality. He is not talking anywhere else about anything. He says, you can use God as a tool to surrender, that's all. As a tool to surrender. As an object to surrender. That's all. He takes the complete responsibility. So, take the complete responsibility. Even surrendering with responsibility. Understand? Surrendering with responsibility is enlightenment. Responsible surrender is enlightenment. I have seen people surrendering or claiming that they are surrendered. Oh God! Even if you are caught by your enemies, you will not be tortured that much. By the pseudo-surrendering people. By this pseudo-surrendering people. They will claim that they are surrendered, and whatever right happens is their responsibility because of them. Whatever wrong happens, it is because of you. And they will not do anything more than saying word, I have surrendered, I have surrendered, I have surrendered. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, what should I do further? I tell them, what do you mean? No, whatever you say, I will do. The moment I tell something, no, I have this difficulty, that problem, this problem. Then I tell them, then tell all the conditions first. Then I will tell you the solution. They say, no, whatever you do, I will do. Whatever you say, I will do. The moment I open my mouth, they will have 1001 condition, 1001 priorities, 1001 preferences, 1001 conditions. So, Patanjali says very beautifully, take the responsibility completely on your shoulder. A responsible person, even if he surrenders, it will be so graceful, so beautiful. Irresponsible person, even if he tries to stand on his own, it will be only cunning. It will never be complete. So first thing you need, first thing is being responsible. Being responsible. In the first sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, Patanjali teaches us the basic truth, be responsible. The moment you are responsible, the moment you feel you are responsible for your thinking, you know very clearly you can stop. You can stop. Only when you don't want to take the responsibility, you are going on postponing, putting things on others, blaming others, then you continue to think. If you blame, You are walking because of somebody, you will continue to walk till you die. If you are blaming, you are talking because somebody is forcing, you will continue to talk till the death. Same way, if you say you are thinking because of somebody else, because of some other reason, you will continue to think till you die, even after you die. So take the responsibility on you. Understand, the truth is you are responsible. Truth is you are responsible. So let you understand you are responsible. Then suddenly you will realize you can stop. You can stop. The essence of this whole sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodha, is take the responsibility of your subtle action, which I call mind. When you take the responsibility, you know how to stop thinking, how to stop all kinds of expression. You see, mind is not only thinking, there are so many other patterns. Regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of the modification, gross and subtle thought patterns, all these things put together. All these things put together is what Patanjali calls Chitta Vritti Nirodha, means cessation of mind. Able to play with it, able to do what you want, like a circus, a gymnasium, able to do whatever you want with your mind, or completely rest without it. It's what he calls yogaha. Nirodha not only means controlling or dropping, it means regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of all the modifications of the mind. Of all the modifications of the mind. That is what Patanjali means by the word Nirodha. So, I want all of you to contemplate. Let's enter into the first meditation of Yoga Sutra. First meditation of Yoga Sutra is simply doing samadhi, that's all. Now decide, I am moving my hand, I can stop. I am talking, I can stop. I am thinking, I can stop. Just sit with this one truth, with this one sutra. If you are thinking further, be very clear, you are thinking. Perfectly all right, thinking is not wrong. I am not saying thinking is wrong. I am saying thinking that you want to stop but you are thinking is wrong. Thinking is not wrong. Thinking you want to stop but you are unable to stop is wrong. So, close your eyes. Sit with a deep, restful awareness. You know, you are thinking, so just relax, stop. Or if you want to continue with your clear will. If you are thinking, at least be very clear, you are thinking. close your eyes and just sit. Let my presence and your presence meet each other. Dissolve into the process. Just sit, remembering you can stop thinking if you want to. If you are thinking, at least remember you are thinking. Just sit with this simple truth. You neither need to stop nor need to think. If you want to think, think. If you want to stop, stop. It's up to you. But be responsible for what you are doing. Remember, you are doing it. Just with this one truth, sit. Sit with closed eyes. With this one truth, let it be internalized. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Internalize this one truth. Till tomorrow evening, we will gather for the next satsang. Tomorrow evening, we will see the next truth delivered by Patanjali. Internally, this one truth very strongly, continuously till tomorrow evening. Let's gather tomorrow for the next session. Thank you. Let you all achieve and radiate living enlightenment. Message for this year. Internally is one truth. You will start living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Patanjali is taking us beautifully, step by step, to the deeper and deeper sources. I can use even the other word, forces, which are inside us, which can either lead us to joy or pain. It can lead us to anguish or non-anguish. Patanjali is leading us at 5 major modifications of the mind. Subtler and subtler is describing one by one. The purpose of the description is how to use this modification to lead us to joy, to lead us to bliss. I can say it can lead only to joy, then bliss suddenly happens. He is beautifully guiding us step by step. First, he described right knowledge. Second, wrong knowledge. Third, the beautiful vikalpa, imagination. Now fourth, he is talking about sleep. Step by step, he is leading us. The right knowledge, then wrong knowledge, then imagination. Deeper than imagination, there is something. That is what is sleep. This is also a modification which can lead to pain or anguish, pain or joy. Sleep. If you understand the word sleep in an ordinary way, what you understand as sleep, we can ask, how can that lead to pain? Sleep always leads only to peace. How can that lead to pain? So, sleep word cannot be understood as we understand in a very normal way. Let's see what Patanjali has to say about sleep. Let us understand what Patanjali has about sleep. Abhava pratyaya lambana vrittir nidraha. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. When I read each sutra, so much of appreciation and respect for Patanjali comes. Even this sutra, if you have a little Sanskrit background, you can see, you can understand. Right words, not one word extra. Right words is connecting. Just one line. He has described different dimensions of sleep. Let me give you the translation. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. The moment I translate, I can very clearly feel I'm able to translate only one dimension of that sutra. That sutra can be translated from different dimensions. Here I have a beautiful book by a research scholar, Salvatore. He has beautifully created a book giving 12 different translations. I wanted to give a credit for his great work. 12 different translations. When I see all the 12 different translations, I can say very clearly, each one of them are approaching Patanjali from different level of consciousness and different angle. I'll try to give you the deeper truths, what Patanjali is trying to express, what Patanjali wants to say about sleep. One important thing, there is no beings which does not spend its time, part of its life in sleep. First thing, you can be without right knowledge, without wrong knowledge, without imagination, but you can never be without sleep. You may be able to avoid those three, but you can never avoid sleep. It's almost like you are breathing. Almost like you are breathing. It's your life. 1/3 of your life is spent in sleeping. If you understand the Patanjali's views about sleeping and ability to use that knowledge in your day-to-day life, I can say the whole quality of your life can be transformed. Every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. That is why I have to give so much of introduction to every single sutra. If you are coming every day, you can understand at least 10 minutes I spent in introducing Patanjali and every single sutra. Because every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. I can say every single sutra can create one religion. It has created. There are some religions which work only on sleep. One sect of Buddhism, they don't teach you anything else except the ideas, concepts about sleep. They help you to work on sleep, that's all. Daytime, whatever you do, you can do. Daytime, anything you can do, you can do. They say that let's do all the spiritual practices and take exercises for spiritual growth during sleep and use the daytime for some other purpose. I think that will be really a wonderful thing. I saw the other day one advertisement. Let you earn more and more money during your sleep and keep your days to spend with your loved ones. One financial firm advertisement. This Buddhist tradition helps you only how to work on consciousness during sleep. Of course, source is Patanjali. You can imagine how great that Chidambaram would have been. Chidambaram is a place where he was born, lived, and taught, ran his university, was having a great traditional university, and still his community which he created, is called Dikshidars. He is the founder of that community. Still that community is alive. Still they don't take initiation from anybody. Patanjali is Guru. Patanjali is Guru. So still his words are repeated, remembered. I can say some 1,000 families are there. And one important thing I want all of you to know, Still that community, none of them cross the border of the town. You'll be shocked. It is just 10-kilometer area. They take birth, they live, they marry, they give birth to kids, they die inside the city, inside the town. They don't move out of the town. They have a strong commitment to Patanjali and Nataraja. Nataraja is a Shiva. Shiva is the master of Patanjali. Patanjali became enlightened through the Shiva's darshan. Still, that community has committed itself for this knowledge. Whoever comes to their place, they teach, they share this knowledge, they make this knowledge available, they run the temple, and they have taken the vow, they will not cross the city. Sometimes I feel surprised. Even in this age, can you imagine? The education is available to them. Everything is available to them. But they have decided, no. We will spend our life, dedication, sacrifice. I can say it is their sacrifice kept this knowledge alive, unpolluted for us. There are so many scriptures which suffered interpolations, but I can assure, guarantee, this book is pure because this community took care. I remember them with all my love and respects for their great service to the sutras. They are called Chidambaram Dikshitars. Still that community is there. They maintain this scripture. They preserve. It's because of them we have this knowledge. They have dedicated their life. It's unimaginable, not moving out of one city from birth till death. And there are so many things to see in the world. Even the youngsters, this generation, I have met many of them. I ask them sometime, don't you feel like going outside, or your elders are stopping you? They said, no, we decided to dedicate. Our elders are not saying, they say, if you want to go, you can go. No problem. There are very few, I can say 0.1% went out for some purpose. They also go out to run some temples there, that's all. Here and there, if Nataraja temples are built, they go outside and run the temples. I asked them, why don't you guys feel like going out? They say, no. They call Nataraja as Ambalavanar. Means the Lord of that Chidambaram, Lord of the stage. No, he is enough for us. They feel he is the father of the whole community. And father is here, where else to go? That's such a strong feeling connection, commitment. It is they who preserve this whole knowledge. Not a single extra word. Apava, pratyaya, alambana, vriddhir, nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. He is not only talking about the sleep which you experience in the night. You lie down, there is no dream, there is no thought. Early morning you wake up, you know only that sleep. We remember only about that sleep. He is not talking only about that sleep. That is also one kind of sleep you go through. But you go through two other sleeps. The sleep which you experience during waking state. The sleep which you experience during dream state. The sleep which you experience during deep sleep state. 3 sleep. Waking sleep, dream sleep, sleep sleep. Waking time also we experience sleep. You can see many times. You would have started the car, driven to office, half an hour drive. When you park your car, in the office and get out of the car, only then suddenly you'll remember you drove for half an hour. Half an hour you drove. You turned right, left, stopped in a signal, gave a brake for a cop. You did so many things. You did so many things. But you don't remember, means sleeping during daytime. It's not only, see, I'm not talking about the people who have disorders, who sleepwalkers. I'm saying whole humanity is sleepwalking. Except a man who is awakened, who is enlightened, the whole humanity is sleepwalking. Sometimes my disciples find that people who are living around me, they find the clear difference. They will not be able to cope up with my clarity. They will not be able to cope up with my awareness. I tell them this. They can't grasp. Sometimes I struggle with them. Then suddenly I remember this sutra. Till you are enlightened, no other way. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. No other way. Absent-mindedness is one side effect or byproduct of this, what Patanjali calls as nidra. Being absent-minded. Please understand. Not being alive in the state in which you are is what I call sleep. Not being available or not being alive in the state which you are. Otherwise, all problems you face, you have solution. There is no problem which can't be solved. Please understand. I am very clear when I say this. I really mean this. There is no problem which can't be solved. All problems can be completely solved. The only one thing, you need to be available. You need to be available there. All problems are created when you are not available. When you are not available, you mess up the whole thing. It's absent-mindedness. Absent-mindedness, I can say it is very superficial word. Even that can't be the right description. You are there, but you are not there. You are there, but you are not there. Many times you can see, especially when you are watching TV, when you are reading a book, suddenly, for a few minutes, gap. Suddenly, few minutes gap. It's as if the pause has happened. As if a pause has happened. And you, at least with the book, you wake up and you can go back. That is why still no media is able to outdate books. See, no media is able to outdate books. So many medias have come where you need only less effort to learn. Lesser effort than reading a book. TV, so many medias have come. But book, you can't outdate a book because people always, they know in between they will have a rest. They will have pause. If they have paused, they can go back if it is a book. That is why people believe, trust, rely books more than any other source. Absent-mindedness. Suddenly you are absent. You are not there. Suddenly you are not there. See, your body is moving. You are walking. You are talking. You are going. You are doing this. You are doing that. It is showing all the medical symptoms of you being alive. Clinically, you are alive. Medically, you are alive. But you are not there. The reflection of consciousness is not there. Body is a mirror which has ability to reflect the superconscious state. The sun is a super consciousness. Human body is the only body which is polished and directed towards that sun. The reflection is what we call soul, individual soul. All other bodies, they may be alive, but they are not that sharp, they are not that polished, they are not that sophisticated that it can reflect that pure consciousness, that sun. The reflection of sun itself cannot happen. That is why human body is so highly respected in the Vedic tradition. Even the devas, the angels, demigods, even if they want enlightenment, they have to take a human body. Please understand, you are in a blessed zone because the possibility is there for you. If somebody dies after having human body without becoming enlightened, that is the ultimate stupidity he can do. Sorry for the strong word. I am not saying, Shankara says. Shankara is saying, Manushyatva, Mumukshutva, Mahapurusha Samsaya. Viveka Chudamani. Sorry, I am using too many Sanskrit words. I will translate. Sometimes I always think that I should not use more Sanskrit words. But without the Sanskrit words, that original words, the much juice is lost. Sometimes I feel if I have translated only one dimension, at least if I utter the Sanskrit word, people who knows the Sanskrit, let them understand from other dimensions also. That is actually, if I just speak in English without giving that original words, I may not express all the dimensions expressed by that word. So if I utter the word, at least for the sake of record, next generation who are listening, they may understand in a deeper dimensions, which I did not express verbally. That's the reason I never miss or I never forget to add that original words also. Manushyatva means human body. It's not even saying human body, humanness. There's a big difference. He's not saying Manushya Sarira, Manushyatva, humanness. Mumukshutva, seeking beyond, seeking the truth, seeking the ultimate. Mahapurusha Samsaya means nearness of an enlightened one, nearness of a person who has achieved. After achieving all these three, please understand, all of you have all these three. That is why you are here. The moment, of course, Manushyatva, no doubt, you all, at least I don't have doubt. Mumukshutva, the moment you decided to get into your car and drive in this LA traffic and come and sit here, you have Mumukshutva. You have Mumukshutva. There is no other reason. Why should you come here? You don't come here to see this throne. You don't come here to do anything else. You don't come here to see these or that things. The moment you decide to come here, what is the pull? Pull is, let me go and see what he says today. Yesterday somebody was telling, the moment I wake up early morning, Swamiji, all I think is, why still it's not become 7 o'clock in the evening? I'm just waiting. Sometimes I even change my clock. But what to do? Changing my clock won't work. But in this country, they change clocks. First time I was surprised when I said that, when I heard 1 hour, move it this side. I said, how can time move? Because in India, we never heard this concept of time moving. And still I have a problem when I travel from zone to zone inside this country. Because in India, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, same time. From Calcutta to Allahabad, same time. I always feel, how can time move? Anyhow, at least time zone also we can understand. But suddenly 1 hour move this side. Anyhow, it's okay. The moment you decide to drive and come and be here, you have mumukshutva. The moment you wake up in the morning and you are thinking whole day about when it will become 6 o'clock, when it will become 6 o'clock I can go. If you are remembering, be very clear. You have strong mumukshutva. Nothing else is needed. Mahapurusha samsaya. You have the nearness of an enlightened one. Beautifully Shankara says, after all these three, if you waste the time, it's an utter stupidity. Again, the whole thing boils down to this one sutra. If you ask me the question, how can I use? I have all these three, how can I use? Whole thing boils down to this one sutra, be available, don't be in nidra. This, avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. Avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. The absent-mindedness, I can say, because of absent-mindedness, people miss many things. The relationship, the life, the decisions, many things they miss. Sometimes, see, being absent-minded, when you talk to others, is one problem. I have a story about that. It really happened. It's a story in my life. In the North India, I was staying in an ashram in Rishikesh. The head of that ashram, that Swami, is a great sadhu, a very pious, wonderful person. Not only he will meditate and do tapas and study, he will do social service also. He will go all out in the local villages. He will collect all the kids and give them food and give them shelter and education, do all services. One big problem with that sadhu is he is absent-minded. Even while you are sitting and talking, he will fall asleep. The wild thing is, with open eyes, he will fall asleep. That's one big problem. So in the local, one government official became his devotee. He said, Swamiji, I'll take you to another one officer, my head officer, and get some 10 lakh sanction for our project, social service projects, 1 million rupee for our social service projects. This Swami says, yes, we will go. Next day, both of us went. That man took us to his higher officer and we went outside. He says, I can only introduce, I should not sit here and talk. You both of you sit and convince him. We were sitting and talking. That guy started saying what all service you are doing, and he started suddenly bargaining. Means, I will not give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 10 lakh rupee. I can give only 5 lakh. Then I started bargaining and I started telling this we are doing, that we are doing. This Swami doesn't take anything. It is not going to his Swami and all. It is not going to him and all those things. And he was sitting. Suddenly I saw he slept. He's missing. With open eyes. I cannot wake him up in front of the officer. So somehow I managed, talking. Completed the bargain around 8 lakh. The Swami could have kept quiet. He woke up. He started telling, we cannot accept below 6 lakh. You should give at least 6 lakh. Just now the officer said, I will give you 8 lakh. Suddenly he wakes up and starts shouting in a high pitch. Big problem is, when you wake up, you just wanted to show that you are awake. You don't want to, you don't want them to think that you are asleep all this time. You just wanted to do something to prove that your identity, you are available. This guy suddenly woke up and started shouting, no, 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 at least 6 lakh you should give. You cannot stop with 5 lakh. The officer got completely confused. What happened just now? I agreed for 8 lakh. It's absent-mindedness. Big problem. Absent-mindedness during talking with others or your activity, you will lose outer world. Absent-mindedness during your inner planning, inner visualization, inner thinking. Understand, that is the worst part. You will suddenly miss some links. You will be thinking, I should start seeking sincerely. I should read this book. Suddenly there will be pause. And after a few minutes, I think I should watch TV. Time is going. I did not go to this show. I should go for that show. I should do that. Suddenly, there is a big pause. The thing which was happening inside you is missing. Please understand. The absent-mindedness which happens internally, I can say that is the worst thing. Nidra which is happening in the internal flow of consciousness, flow of thoughts, is worse than the Nidra which is happening in your outer activities. Absent-mindedness in the outer world, you may have only 1 or 2 problems outside. I have a story about that. I'll read it out. Because sometimes with my accent, people miss the punchline. The big problem is when they miss the punchline, they ask the next person. It looks very foolish. Then I have to elaborate on a joke. If a joke has to be elaborated, that is the worst joke. The joke needs to be elaborated. Something is seriously wrong with the joke or the person who told. Or the person who heard. An absent-minded professor was moving to a new house. Further along the same street, his wife knew that he was prone to forgetting things. So she wrote down the new address on a piece of paper. Before he went to college, she handed him the paper and the key to the new house and reminded him not to go back to the same old address. That morning, one of his students asked him a complex question, and the professor wrote the answer down on the back of the slip of that same paper. Student asked whether he could keep the same paper. Forgetting what was on the other side, professor said, certainly. In the evening, he returned out of habit to the old house, tried the key and could not get in. Realizing his mistake, he searched in his pockets for the slip of paper with the new address. But of course, there was no sign of it. So he wandered along the street and stopped the first personable-looking lad whom he saw. Excuse me, I am Professor Galbraith. You would not happen to know where I live, would you? That guy replied, sure, Dad, I know. Understand? This is too much. This is too much. Absent-mindedness in the outer world. Even with that, you lose only things of the outer world. Look inside, the serious problem, absent-mindedness in the inner world. See, forgetting to take your hat back, forgetting to take your glasses back, these are all just simple mistakes. You lose only simple things. But forgetting to keep the seeking, forgetting to keep the things which needs really which you really need in your life, that is where you lose too many big things. In the mind, many times, I have seen, whenever I come, a big group gathers, and they are all inspired terribly about the seeking. And they pick up all DVDs, all books, all cassettes. It will be lying down in the cupboard till I come back again. No, it really happens. It's like people prepare for when they read some books about exercise, or when they see some show in the TV, or when doctor says you have to exercise, they go to the shop and buy all kinds of instruments and all kinds of books, and it is lying down in the garage for next 2 years. Till they see the doctor again, until the doctor says you have to exercise. Till the doctor again says, insists, it is lying down in the garage. Means inside your thinking, absent-mindedness. Please understand. Whenever I put a fire inside you, you decide, yes. I think from today, I am going to leave what Swamiji says. I think I wasted too much of time. You create all kinds of vows, all kinds of ideas, all kinds of thoughts. By the time you reach your house, that mental setup slowly, it's not there. The break. Inside your thinking system, you slept. The absent-mindedness. That nidra has happened in your energy flow, in your thought flow. See, just the sleep which you go through in the night time is no way going to lead you to anguish, pain. I can say it's a power, it's an energy. You go back to the state, you go back to the source from which you created this body. See, this body was created when your mother was fast asleep. That is why still in India there is a tradition. Pregnant lady, if she is sleeping, she will not be disturbed. They won't sleep, they won't disturb her during sleeping. They say that Brahma is creating the body. Brahma is creating the body, let her sleep. They say she should sleep. When she is fast asleep, the energy which is there inside her womb, in that womb you are created. The creation happens in that womb. Every night you go back to that same energy. See, all your bed, pillow, everything is trying to create the same energy, same space, same mood of the womb. You can see even the sleeping posture, how you sleep. The same posture, how a baby is in the womb. Just go back to that same posture. You will fall asleep within few seconds. All the bed, everything is trying to recreate the same ambience, same experience which you had in the womb. You go back to the same energy and recreate your body and come back to live. That sleep, no way it will lead you to pain or anguish. But the sleep which you experience during the thought flow or the action flow, during the thought flow or the action flow. See, if you experience the sleep during the action flow, you will miss things of the outer world. If you experience the sleep during the thought flow, you will miss too many things of the inner world. You can see very clearly. How many times you take how many vows? What happens to all that? What happens to all that? After all, your mind, you took the vow. The other day, somebody came and told me, Swamiji, in last 2 months, 20 times I quit smoking. Means what? 19 times you started again. What happens to your vows? What happens to your integrity? It is not that You want to break it. If you want to break it, it's perfectly all right. You have freedom. It's your choice. But something else is happening. Understand? Something else is happening. The sleep, a kind of a sleep is happening in your thought flow itself. In your very thought flow, sleep is happening. There are two kinds of repairing. Every night when you fall asleep, so many repair work will happen inside your system. It gets rejuvenated. It gets rejuvenated. That's one kind of repairing. The other kind of repairing, it has to be done only when you are awake. You can't be put to sleep and the repairing cannot be done. The physical repair, you can be put to sleep and the repairing can happen. Your tiredness, if you are tired, you can be put to sleep and the tiredness can go away. Repairing can be done. It's like an auto mechanic repairing a car. But the conscious repair, it's like a doctor doing bypass surgery. You can't be put to sleep. The repair work has to happen when you are alive. Doing conscious repair is what I call meditation. Sleep and meditation, both are almost same. The difference between auto mechanic and surgeon. Surgeon always gets paid more because repair while the machine is running. You need to understand, you need to repair while inner chattering is happening. Many times when the inner chattering is happening, suddenly there is a break. Suddenly there is a break. People come and ask me how to repair. The awareness itself will heal half of the problems. One big problem, one big important thing you need to know. The moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are breaking in your thought flow, you will be connecting it. If you know you are breaking, you will be connecting it. People come and tell me, they repent really. Swamiji, how much ever I tried unclutching, my mind sometimes goes here and there. I am not able to unclutch. I tell them, the moment you remember, unclutch again. Come back again. That's enough. Don't bother about few moments which you lost. When you come back again and again without creating guilt, the moments which are lost will be reduced, drastically reduced. But you lose confidence over you if you miss 2-3 times. If you miss 2-3 times, you lose confidence. No need. As Patanjali says, you slip. You slip while you are awake. Even in the conscious flow, you slip. He says beautifully. Again and again, I wanted to repeat that sutra in every level. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep. It not only happens during the sleep, it happens during waking sleep also. The waking sleep also two kind. One is with outer world actions. Another one is the inner world thought flow. Be aware of different kind of sleep. That's enough. Then you can start being awake. You can start being alive. I have one more story about this absent-mindedness. It's my favorite subject. Because I suffer only with this problem with all my disciples. I can say this is one of the obvious, visible gap between a disciple and the master. Not only in the spiritual sense, I can say even a follower and a leader. Anybody can do 80% of the work. Person who is not having absent-mindedness or who is aware to do that last 20% only becomes a leader. Please understand, I am defining a leader. Leader is a person who doesn't have absent-mindedness or is able to do the last 20%. He is the leader. That 80% running everybody can do the race. The last 20% who runs, he is the leader. So I have a story. An elderly widow and a widower had been dating for 5 years. He finally asked her to marry him. All these jokes, when I come here, I pick up from the American books. Because many jokes I tell here, the Indians can't relate. Even the last joke I said, a professor missing his house and trying to find out. This joke nobody will understand in India. Because if he misses his house, anybody in the street will tell where you are living. See, the whole street will know who are all living in that street. No, really. See, at least in the village where I am, I know every house. Their name, their kid's name. I know everybody. And not only that, who is having what all with whom. Everything. That's a lifestyle. Sometimes many stories I tell here, all this whole thing goes to India also. Now this time they made live streaming. All over the world people are watching. Many times, these brahmacharis, they ask me, Swamiji, we didn't understand that story at all. Many stories they can't understand, because in India, even especially when I was the village in which I was born and brought up, it's like a 4th street, all cousin brothers, and the whole village, practically the whole village will be relative, directly or indirectly. Kids will go into any house and eat anywhere and sleep anywhere. Once in a week they will take attendance. And they know all are there. Once in a week, the Friday they will all supposed to go to temple. They will all go to the temple. That time they will take attendance, that's all. It's a huge house. If somebody gets married, they will give a room, that's all. And it doesn't belong to anybody. I still remember, once they wanted to sell the house in which I was born and brought up, one portion they wanted to sell. They were searching for a document. Finally they realized, for 90 years, nobody is bothered to find out the document or whose property it is. 90 years before the grandfather was there, in his name document is there. Means for last 90 years, nobody questioned whose house it is. Everybody was living. Can you imagine? 90 years means 3 generations. Nobody asked, no conflict arose, whose house it is. Who is the owner of the house? Nobody questioned. That head of the family, he is there. Whenever some girl gets married, one part of the jewel is given. When a boy gets married, a room is allotted. So they can't relate for this joke. Anyhow, I don't know whether they can relate or not. You can relate. Especially elderly widow and widower dating for 5 years, they can't understand. This itself will be a joke for them. They don't need a punchline. No, really, the other day, I was talking to one of our American disciples. He was very sorry for my father. My father died in a very young age. He was 50s, early 50s, he passed away. So he is very sorry. And he can't understand that my mother cannot remarry in India. They don't even think. And he is thinking, he can't understand. He is thinking, when will your mother get the next marriage? I said, oh God, forget about this, we can't even think. Forget about this idea, it's the wildest dream. But in this, he was not able to understand, he was not able to relate. Why? Your mother must be just in her 50s. Why she should not remarry? In India, of course, in the modern days, that is also less than 40 means only they think of second marriage. After 40, they don't even think. Many things. So the first line itself, they may be laughing now. He finally asked her to marry him, and she immediately said yes. But the next morning, he could not remember what her answer had been. In desperation, he decided to call her. He forgot. He says, "This is really embarrassing. But when I asked you to marry me yesterday, well, this morning, I just could not remember what your answer was." She suddenly said, "Oh, I am so glad you called. I remembered saying yes to someone, but I could not remember who it was." I think that would have been the ultimate marriage. Anyhow, different levels of absent-mindedness. When you are absent-minded, internally, you are caught in addictions, not only addiction to the alcohol or drugs or smoking, not only that kind of addictions. Many addictions, even shouting, freaking out. You can see your whole life. Try to live for a few days with awareness. You will be walking in the same way inside your house. You will be sitting in the same sofa. Many times inside the house they share the sofas. This is for you, this is for me mentally. They sit in the same sofas almost. And when you come down in the same way. Sometimes even for 6 months you don't use many parts of your house. Many parts of your house, for 6 months you don't even use. I describe aparigraha. Aparigraha means living with minimum things. Whatever you have not used for last 6 months, donate it to some charity. Give it away. Somebody came and said, "Swamiji, will they take my brain?" I said, that won't be useful for them. Whatever you don't use, you have not used for 6 months, give it away. In that case, many part of your house, you have to give it away. Don't use. Means absent-mindedness. Forget about parts of your house, even parts of your body. No, really. You don't feel you are alive inside your body completely. It's all lying there because you cannot disconnect it. Because it is all already connected, it is coming with you wherever you are going. Otherwise, you yourself are not aware. Many times, you are not aware of your hands. You are not aware of your legs. It is there. Because it is there, it is there. You are breathing. You are not aware. Your digestion. People come and ask me many times about diet. I tell them, you are eating, you are digesting, you are asking about me about your diet. What is going on? I can't understand the concept of asking about your diet to somebody. And I tell them, they say, what is this, Swamiji? That is the way. You only have to suggest about diet. Means what? You are not even aware of your digestion. Be aware for next 10 days when you eat particular things. Be aware how you feel in the stomach, how you feel with the whole process of digestion, cleaning. You can very clearly decide which one makes you feel comfortable, with which you are happy, which one makes you feel relaxed. That's all. You say, no, how can this be so simple? Alright, it is that simple, that's all. Many times, I feel there's a big gap between me and the others. Now, when I say these things, people say, no, he doesn't know much. How can this be so simple? Just eat and you are digesting after all. Somebody else is digesting for you. Unfortunately, it's not happening. We don't have machines which will do that for you. Of course, now we have machines for dialysis, which will do your kidneys work. We have many other machines. I don't think still we have a machine for your digestion. You are digesting. Just be aware of digestion system. Suddenly your body will tell right quantity, right quality, everything. That is why Patanjali never speaks about a particular diet. He only gives you simple suggestions and leaves it. He says, you be aware. Don't be absent-minded. Bring more awareness to your stomach. Bring more awareness to your diet. Bring more awareness to what is happening inside. The moment you dump, you are disconnected. You forget all about your stomach and food. Till the next meal. One person came and told me, Swamiji, I can't practice yoga. Can you suggest something else? I said, why? He said, there should be 3 hours gap between 2 meals. They say to do yoga, there should be 3 hours gap after meal. Said, then he asked me, he said, 3 hours after the end of the meal or beginning of the meal? We became so insensitive, disconnected. I want you to remember this only one word. Nidra means disconnected. There are so many definitions of Nidra. This one definition, carry this one definition. Internalize, internalize, internalize. Till you come back tomorrow. Just internalize this one idea. Let this one idea ring inside you. See the sutras, there are 199 sutras. Earlier, the devotees were requesting, please Swamiji, if you talk on 5-6 sutras on one day, we can complete the whole thing in this tour. I said no. I don't want to finish talking just for the sake of talking. At least the batch which is sitting in front of me should experiment with this. That is why I took up only one subject per day. Today is Nidra. Analyze the different dimensions, different aspects of Nidra. You have 3 kinds, 2 ways of sleeping, means 6. Waking sleep, dream sleep, sleep sleep. In that waking sleep, 2. One is external,